Drop. Drop.
Another one.
Bing bang, bing bang.
Happy Friday, Wolf Crew. What's up, Wolf Pack? How we doing? Welcome in. Let's ring a bell. Let's have a Friday. FAFO Friday live trading all day.
NQ's
right
already
here
flying.
on YouTube.
Oh. Open it up. NQ is
Right.
just soaring.
Let's do it.
My goodness. So ES dropping, NQ over London High. Dang.
IWM's getting smoked. What's up, chat? Who else here? What's going on? Alan's in here.
Let's go, crew.
Oh, Money, Colin, T7, what's up? Bing Bong, what's up, Jonathan?
Hey,
KT,
Don,
what's
hey,
going
Don.
on? Big Red, Nimrod, Gary from Sunny NYC, let's go. Ren 10,
Let's go.
Talking Table, good morning.
ES gonna play some catch up.
We'll see.
A little bit weaker this morning.
Dude, how about Dell yesterday?
Adele, bro.
Dude,
She bought all the Dells.
dude, you're getting a Dell.
Good morning, Spaces crew.
Morning, sir.
Who's that?
Wolf team.
He said, "Who's that?" Yeah, I guess it's.
Yo, good morning, guys.
It's just the wolf pack. No spaces
What up?
crew
What
today.
up? Microsoft is banging.
Bang.
I did
Yeah.
take
Gosh,
gold
thank
long,
you.
15-minute risk.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, sir.
What up? What up?
30,413 on NQ contracts right now. Holy shit.
IWM drilling, QQQ pumping, Spy kind of just chilling.
Who's already cracking a
PC
cold
popped
one?
a beer. It's
Yeah.
It's a great Friday, son.
Did you really? He's cracking a fucking brew.
No,
Let's go.
no, it's water.
Oh.
It's water.
Oh my gosh. It looked like a Modelo. I thought it was
I know,
Modelo.
I texted him that the
Emp
other day.
always thinks it's a Modelo.
I was like,
I told him.
brother.
I was like, bro, in the evenings when we go on the golf cart rides with the kids in the neighborhood and I'm driving, I have one of these either in my hand or in the cup holder. I'm like, do my neighbors think I'm drinking and driving on this golf cart with my family every day? I'm like, no, it's liquid death. It's the mountain waters, but
I've
it looks
never
like
seen
a beer.
the short cans of liquid death. So that surprised me.
Dude, it's literally, I'm like, dude, are you just like riding around drinking Modelo on your golf cart?
Dude.
And I like look closer to the pictures. I'm like, oh. I
Honestly,
think the same
I
thing.
would
If I
have
was
been
your
fine
neighbor, I'd
with
be
it,
like, yeah.
Casey. It would have been
go.
well deserved. I would have been
Turn me
fine
out.
with it.
Dude, if you had snow or Dell this week, you deserve to drink a beer today.
Absolutely.
Holy
That is your
Microsoft.
coffee. Throw a little Bailey's in the coffee.
Yes, just caught back up. Just looking around. We got a lot of things ribbons. Last day of the month as well. So expect some passive buying, especially later in the afternoon.
I do like the tall boys.
Ooh, Robinhood
Colin.
flying. Apple just hit 315.
Oh my goodness. ES catching up. About to hit
Bro.
London here.
Hood? Dude. Fucking hood.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna close it out today.
See what's interesting. SMH is not participating.
My now 110 calls for July are up 1,000 a contract. I'm closing them here.
There,
Nvidia's
let's
getting
go.
smoked.
Uh,
Got QCOM up 5%, CRM up 5%, Palantir's up 4%, Oracle's up almost 4%, Dell's up 34%. Oh my god. I own Dell from $60. This is amazing.
Crazy.
IBM's up 5%, MU 4%.
Scott alert on Google.
Is Google rippy?
No, it's probably dumpy. If I had to take a guess.
Oh, this is no, it's actually straight dumping.
Yeah,
Google and
it
Nvidia
was,
are dumping.
It was minus 1% pre-market. It was one of my top watches for downside, and I just got the alert, so I'd imagine it continued.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Looks like they're selling like Google and Nvidia super hard, and these other names are just
Holy
screaming.
Google. Dude, Google's a fucking put swing. I still like it. Remember all that Goog flow?
Yeah. From like Tuesday or something, or
Yeah. Uh-huh.
drop.
All that put flow. That's gnarly.
We do have a gap fill downside slightly here. In Q 306 ES, it's 75.82.
Look at the weekly on Goog or Google.
MNQ long 3-minute.
Dude, how you not swing that short? How do you not?
Because you look at the weekly on literally everything else, and you're like, oh,
Nah.
About to grab London on ES.
you went long right there in Maple.
Yeah, just scalping the bill. I should have bought the 15-minute red, but I bought a 3-minute red. So we'll see if they can push up back over the bill for a scalp.
Google closes under the daily 21
There we go. 20-point gain, sold half MNQ.
Nice.
near that 380 area. I'm probably gonna swing short.
Holy.
I'm gonna close my hood here.
Yes, maybe 7600. I've got 7611 as the next extension target. And I'm watching SPX. SPX, the next whole number takes you to 7600. It's about 18 points higher right now. So Was that about where that level is? 76, 11, 12, 13, that area. On NQ, I was talking about these extension targets yesterday. We got to the 379, which was the pre-market high from Thursday morning or Wednesday morning. The extension targets 473 and 546 are the next two that I have just based on extensions from the balance. Pretty uneventful night. Just went sideways. Didn't even really go higher. Just grinded sideways all night. Higher lows.
ES is ripping.
Yeah.
Microsoft as well. ES just decided to put in a stick.
Internals, ADD is actually red, negative. There's actually more selling on NICE than buying. You do have positive internals on the NASDAQ, though. IWM not participating whatsoever. Actually red. What was the price target on Microsoft? I can tell you what I have. This was actually the first one right here, 438. But really, I was looking for the 200-day, 458. And then I have 468 and 480 on my chart here, 478, 480 for the gap fill. The edge of the gap is right here too, so you could probably mark that 442 and a half. But this is a very, very constructive looking daily chart.
Look at Microsoft. I mean, I even
2
set
days
the
in a row.
chart pre-market. I was like, Microsoft's the next one to squeeze.
40-point gain MNQ sold a quarter.
Whoa.
Gold still holding 2.
That's freaking wild. I think the hood 90 can go in the money, but
I think
this was
SMPI is still a sleeper too up
insane.
here. 46. No, we got targets at
Yeah,
65, 85.
it's catching. So like, not only does that have a decent looking chart,
Yep.
the so Dell's earnings, you're going to get a big pump in like the entire related sector. I would assume HPQ is probably even up today. Yeah, 8% on HPQ. That Dell report was insanely bullish, and every comment they made was insanely bullish.
Yeah, true.
Stick on
Everything.
fire
I mean,
now.
It was like really good.
it was a Goldilocks scenario. They were like, everything far exceeded our expectations. Our guide has to go up way above expectations, and it doesn't look like it's stopping anytime soon. They literally said the 3 perfect things. We're making more money than we expected. We're going to keep making more money than we expected, and it doesn't look like it's slowing down anytime soon.
Ooh, sounds great.
Run it hot.
Hey, where's Fear and Greed Index? I said much higher still.
Where is it? I don't even look at that.
I think
that
we're
often.
at, let me hear, I'll pull it up.
I was just
60.
clicking on it too.
Oh my gosh, dude. We got to see 80. We got plenty of time. Look,
It's almost
pumping.
more like it's almost more likely that we actually like dip first into like 50 and then like make a crazy run to 80.
Yep. Get just one more bus stop. Here we go. We're in the 50s now on NQ. 50 plus point gain. Gold, I'm up 4 points. Buy red, sell green. Here we go. 5
Nice.
point gain gold, sold half.
Morning, gents.
7600 ES right here, whole number. Morning, Joe.
How's it
If
going?
you're new to the
What's up,
stream, guys, make sure you drop a like, help support us, subscribe to the channel. And Friday we got the whole crew over here. So
Ooh, big
you
pop.
see, we prioritize people that have their cameras turned on just because it looks better on the stream. But we've got like 4 other traders in the background right now. We can have up to 10 total. How many do we have right now? 1, 2, 3.
The big pop on spot.
Running it.
Run in, run in, run in, run in.
Let's go. Alan Trades, I see you hanging out with us. M22, Guten Tag. Guten Morgen, my German friend.
Oh, Guten Morgen.
Morning, guys.
What's up, Frankie?
Morning, Frank.
So, Frank.
Yeah, what's up, Frank?
What's up, Frank?
Gold, I'm looking for a higher high micro pivot 570, then over pre-market high 574. Trail stop and profit though.
Was it like a few Fridays ago that it was literally just ran everyone over at the open, pulled back like 7 points, and then just kept going all day? I think it was one of those days that I was at Starbucks. That's what I remember.
Yeah, I kept getting trailed out. Like every wick that came down 20, 30 points would just take my stop. And then it would just go right back up.
RTY is the only red index right now.
I see a lot of people thinking that since this is the last day of the month, that we have to put in some sort of top wick on the monthly candle. Maybe we do. But
really
like,
not
look at
what-
last month closure.
The end of every month, there is mechanical passive buying. Like
Yeah, it's
usually
just
you're
like-
not putting in a top wick just because it's the last day. Usually the top wick's already there, but you push on Fridays. It's just mechanical.
Yeah, like if you're just getting short because you think there's supposed to be a top wick on the monthly candle, I mean, if that's enough to get you in a trade and like to put heavy risk on, I mean, that tells the story right there. That's enough.
Finance
I don't
Friday.
think that should-
Nvidia is recovering. Nvidia just took out pre-market high. Believe it or not, after being very ugly.
Let's go.
Google bounced pretty hard here off that 380 area. IWM is weak. I see cost goes down. Energy's going down. What's oil doing?
We're at 1%
Oh,
long.
why am I not short oil?
Hood is
You've been shorting that all
fucking
week.
I know. I was gonna say, why am I not still short it? I should have just swung it.
Josh, if you want to chat with more of the community, hop over to the YouTube stream.
Yeah, Josh, Wolf Trading over on YouTube. YouTube. Fighting at the whole number on ES right now. I would have liked to see it extend more if you're going to try to scalp a short, honestly. If you're going to try for a scalp, let me reiterate that word.
Scalp.
I'm just waiting on her.
We do have odds to come down and fill the gap, though, so I don't like them as much in a raging bull market, but statistics are the statistics. Good Lord, dude. Every Mag 7 taking out like previous day's high and just flying. Amazon previous day high just got taken out. Except for Meta.
She
Poor
gone.
Meta.
She
Broadcom
gone.
445.
Candle here. Let's see if they give us a red candle pullback for a buy.
Chicago PMI 62.7.
Look at that drop in the
MNQ long ladder, 15-minute red.
VIX
we
is
get to my,
absolutely bleeding.
We hit my extension target 473 right there.
Looking at Bookmap, they're layering in these orders like right above us 70, 80, 85, 90, 95, 500.
Calendar's like 6%. Moving and grooving.
All right, looking for those 80s, 90s, and 500.
You could get a little pullback here off that extension target. Yes, didn't quite get there though. I would have liked NQ better if both of them hit it.
Okay. I just started the Netflix longs for September, October, and December. And then I'm looking at when now it's back to like 106 to 110. I'm going to be grabbing longs.
All right, almost got these
needed.
80s.
Microsoft dip back. I think it sees gap fill, upside gap fill.
Oh,
within
like yeah.
months. Look at MNQ just
20-point gain. MNQ sold half the ladder.
still pumping. She pamping.
Camping.
Got that
I've
pamp
just sent out
going.
the updated charts on Hood and Microsoft in that daily gap over 440, looking good.
All right, there's
So
the 80s.
hit now. Bill breaker in play. 500. We got to build a bid up here though. I think
Hood goes to
we
90.
start seeing some profit taking near 30 orb 10 a.m.
We got to go test these other layers on liquidity at 85, 90, 95, 500.
Yes, sir.
It's got to be the same person.
We're up 90 points on the initial MNQ long. I'm gonna trail a stop even more.
Also, keep in mind, PDT rule is going away next week for a lot of brokerage companies. So your names, such as Hood, a few others, can be a positive catalyst for these things to start running up even more. So
Yeah, you should see more money come in.
yeah, Hood. I mean, Hood. We caught the biggest daily move in months yesterday, and now you're getting a little extra continuation here. But there's a small gap to fill at like 96 to 98. I mean, so Hood maybe back up to another $10 higher, close to $100. I mean, the next few weeks. But I mean, incredible move, and I think there is some more positive catalysts coming out for it that can take it higher. So I will be looking to potentially buy dips on Hood if it gives it to go long again. I mean, leaps probably aren't a bad option either.
I think you can.
ServiceNow,
I think you
huge
can
gap
pull
up.
back a little bit here, but I'm not willing to really put on the risk yet.
Gold extending
Exact
here.
same
Nice
boat.
red candle buy. I'm just holding the initial position, but still looking for 70 micro pivot.
Whoever said SMCI is a good one too. That thing's freaking.
Oh, yeah.
moving.
It's been pumping all week. Yeah.
It's got a small gap to fill right above near that $50 cycle at 50.55. So that thing's been
Yeah, I
moved.
don't know. I've just been looking at sleepers like Microsoft. I picked up low 400s. Netflix is a fat sleeper. It's gonna see 120s, but I just think with the AI sector moving, it's not helping its case.
All right, here we go. 90s, 95,
go. Let's see, Billy.
500.
Gosh, dude, market is strong.
Coming into the bill.
I think Corsair. I know it's already ripped, but it's a little red today, or at least it was near the open. But I think Corsair is also a good name, maybe on a sub 10 pullback.
Good God.
Dude, honest, I was just talking about this in chat. I was like, man, I need to open up like my drawer that just has all this old tech, old mouse. And like, dude, and Corsair was one of them. I had a stick of RAM and I didn't buy it.
Mm-hmm.
Just put it on eBay. I hear this thing's worth something these days.
That's silent.
No,
wealth
just
right there.
like any of those brands are, dude, those are buy signals, man.
Look at ticker
Corsair.
OUST on your weekly and monthly. If you want another one.
Another one.
Another one.
I just noticed I didn't bring my money tree inside.
Damn it.
I was giving it some fresh light yesterday and forgot to bring it inside. There's no plant behind me.
ASTC.
All right, really looking for this to get above 500.
Well,
and
don't
hold.
tell me to look at it now. You should have told me to look at it last week.
You got this
Stock was
pivot point
at
up at 517.
$2. Now it's at 48.
All right, 100
I'd
point
look
gain.
to get in.
MNQ initial long. I'm down to the runners now. GG.
You're trying to make
Track
me your
star
exit
runners.
liquidity.
All right.
I want to short the 500 sweep. I'm gonna wait.
I'm looking for like a big sweep up. I really
Knock
want
that
ES to
500.
get ES and SPX to get up there.
40 point gain. MNQ ladder sold a quarter.
Oracle's
goes.
busting up. Watch for like 220 area. I'm gonna look for a rejection. I'm gonna look to buy the dip on Oracle if it does pull back down to 200. If it rejects 220,
It's a train algo.
a beautiful daily and weekly chart on Oracle.
Oh, yeah.
No dips, Danny. I don't know, Danny. You got a lot of cheese. You need to give some of it up.
Where'd you
that
get that
cheese.
cheese, Dan?
where'd you get that cheese, Danny?
Use it for Patreon.
Danny, are
Jersey.
you on, Danny? Are you on the YouTube side listening as well? He's got the sound. He got the sound on there for you.
I had to pull out the Jackson Merrill jersey today.
Yeah, he said, "Of course, let's go." Profits channel. What? Let me see. Oh my god! Yeah, Danny's in $205 call options on
Oh.
Oracle. They're up 432%.
Ribbit.
They're so deep in
Ribbit.
the money.
Good.
My god, Danny's got a whole freaking block of cheese right now in his
575
pocket.
No way.
Big old G.
Yeah, a block of cheese.
All right, coming up to the pivot point right here at 517.
M's not gonna like this one. It's got a downside alert on Walmart, but that's because that's the area I'm looking to buy it.
Shut your mouth.
I know. Sorry.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
If
Blue
you
light
go to
special on
Walmart
Walmart.
on the daily,
No,
there's a
we're
daily
not gonna
trend
look at
line
the daily.
support right here on Walmart. I'm gonna look to buy somewhere down here underneath 117.
No such thing as a short on Walmart.
I don't know. That
You gonna short this 500?
Yeah, I just got
Kind
in.
of
it.
short, yes.
I know I got 500%. That's what.
Yeah, I want to wait till SPX gets to like 7,600 though. Another 4 points.
117 to 115.50 is my buy zone for Walmart.
My fill was not great. I got in at 30,500 even. Okay, that's moving.
Market gave us scales over the bill. 30 orbs set in 5 minutes. Watch for the profit taking. My stops are set in profit.
Holy pump, dude.
Holy
I'm gonna start
pump.
filling some short up here on ES.
Fucking America, son.
Dude, right? I love it.
Son.
America.
Let's see if 90. I want 91s to trade, and I'll.
Trump
manage.
has given us so many opportunities, told us what to buy, when to buy sometimes. This is such an easy market.
Dude, this is insane.
Hey,
You
don't
need to
say
get
that
this-
because it's gonna
That's
come
not-
back and slap you.
No, hey,
That's not
come back and
510.
slap. I'll buy more, bro.
Facts.
Give
America.
us
I
an
love it.
opportunity, please.
We need to get that on the
I love
soundboard.
it.
Yeah, please give us the next catastrophic event to
Yes,
drop us
give me-
30% in the market. I would love it.
Sub 10, fear and greed. We're gonna buy it again, just like we did in April
Yep.
this year, and just like we did last year.
Fucking
There's
I
no
got
reason
starters,
we
starters on
should've been
ES
able to
right there
buy
at
Google
7610.
150, or AMD at 150, 170s. There's no reason we should be able to do that.
There's 91s trading. I'm trailing.
Yeah, we kind of came right almost up to that pivot point. What, 514 pivot points at.
I got taken out.
Wait, why is it 523 on this trade of 8 and 517 on this one?
Yeah, I don't know, I have 517.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me.
Is there profit taking on Dell yet? No, Dell's still holding up. That's
Back in
insane.
505.
M's not gonna like this either. What if I swing puts on Dell?
I don't care about that.
Dude, look at that daily. That's the most insane daily chart in the entire stock market right now. Like, that is absolutely insane.
I don't know. Yeah, how many people tried to swing puts on MU the last month?
Oh yeah, and they get wrecked every time.
10-point gain
Look at
gold.
oil, pump it
Sold a
through
quarter.
VWAP.
I wouldn't mind selling
that
some
again in
Dell
the re-entry.
calls. I think I'd rather do that. Yeah, sell some options versus buying puts.
Well, I'm short one order of ES, one tranche. I have a few more ads above, so I'm hoping this like pushes up one more time.
And as we mention it,
Tranche. Another
MU
word.
calls coming in, $1,000 call strikes and $1,015 call strikes coming in for 529 expiration and 612 expiration. Stock's at 975.
It's Memorial Day week.
gotta
You
go
guys were
grab the
trying to
money
short
tree.
the soldiers. That's crazy.
Dude, I ain't shorting shit other than eBay.
Bunch of
eBay was
bunch
the
of
only thing I
communists.
shorted.
Well, eBay, yeah. Well, that's a communist company.
Dude, eBay was great. Everything else fucking long.
I'm short M&Q small at 502.
So I remember somebody was telling me MU was going to 1,000, and I was like, "No way!" Mostly because it was Evan that said it, and I was like, "There's no way Evan."
Mostly because it was evidence.
Look at OUST. Look, we mentioned it 10 minutes ago. Look at it right now. Look at it. Boom. Pop it. It's going up to Wednesday's high right now. Again, I think that's another like just sleeper. Swing long, get some leaps, and chill.
NVIDIA new high of day. Google's about to make a new high of day. Palantir ripping. CrowdStrike down. CrowdStrike's at 715.
On the 3 minute, there's 13 green candles in a row.
Yeah.
We're on 14. There's not even freaking barely a pullback.
What does that
The
tell you?
biggest pullback was 20 points.
America.
Although I'm going to take advantage of ASTS on this dip here because of what happened last night with the Blue Origins
There you go.
launch.
There you go. New 52-week high,
Oh,
OUST.
yeah, they're expensive.
There's no data. You are going to get the 30-minute close here in 20 seconds. There's no data coming out. Head gummit ES. Couldn't go get the rest of my fills. We're going to have to short
Nachi
ES
C
again later.
Zeta.
That's my entry. I'm going to trail.
Yeah, I know. I feel good. My shares are like,
Took me out again.
Wow, look at this Ripski.
What is
Look
going
at
on?
this Ripski. Phew.
What are we doing?
All right, I
is
just
that moving
shorted
so
ES. I mean, NQ a little bit too.
yeah, I'm about to
524.
add to my short on NQ from my starter.
Trying to get back to the 70s. Unless it goes higher, then I'm just going to try to get back to break even.
Yeah, weren't you the one to say don't short? We got the train going too. Don't short a bull market, dude. This thing.
Well, I'm
was
not looking
ripping.
for. I'm just looking for a pullback.
Hop on the San Diego profit train.
All right, there's
Hop
the
back
rest of
in
my
at
fills on
29.
yes.
Oh my god.
I actually have one more order above us. Oh man, they couldn't get.
This market is so dumb.
It's crazy.
You okay, Rizzo? I'm long today. It's just fucking ridiculous still.
Well, like we
Yeah.
got oil pushing above VWAP and we're still ripping. Tech's looking great still. Look at Q's. Like look at all those green bars on the 5 minute. It's nuts.
Isn't it beautiful?
Tesla
Isn't it so
call-
beautiful?
No.
I'm not complaining. I'm just calling it out.
Tesla puts. There's no way I can do Tesla calls right here. I mean, I'm not chasing puts at low of day either, but look at SPY and Qs. Look how market is absolutely ripping
Not-
and Tesla.
One red candle on the 3 minute. We
Not
technically had
participating.
one on the 5. Not one on the 10, not one on the 15.
What's holding back IWM?
I don't know.
Trailing from high 29.
Because IWM looks like a bear flag right now. It hasn't.
20-point gain on gold, baby. Look at that stick.
It
Beautiful.
hasn't moved
3
all
for
upside
3
all
today.
morning.
All
Great
alerts winning.
Nice job, Maple.
Thank you, sir.
That's
Too late to
awesome.
Chase Zeta. I mean, depends. Zeta was at 18.
Forget who I was talking to about this the other day, but I was like, dude, the Qs and SPY are about to flip in total value. And it's totally evident. Where are we at on the Qs right now? 741.
It's like $16 different,
Yeah, SPY 757.
which is crazy.
I remember like just yesterday, Qs were at what, like 350? Nutty.
BLTR mid 150s.
Nutty buddy.
She got that nutty buddy.
All right, look at that 560 line on book map. And then layering in orders at 535 every 5 points, 40, 45, 50, up to 60.
She got a
Just
nutty
continue to
buddy.
follow the money.
Kiss, kiss. Oh no. You probably gotta say she got that nutty buddy. The Hershey's kiss. Del puts? I just said Del puts and everyone shit on me. What do you mean? I mean, if you get ran over, you get ran over, but it's worth a shot.
All right, watch this 10-minute candle. We're kind of flipping red. Now pushing
Yeah, I'm,
below the
short
pivot
here.
point.
I added at my 522 I got.
We're seeing some upper wicks on at least the 1 minute. 14 SMAs kind of catching up.
Holy Zeta. God.
Now it looks like 10-minute NQ's pushing down off that pivot point.
You got resistance up here though near this 22.
Yep. VIX is pushing up a little bit. Oil continues to push up off of VWAP.
Fuck yeah, Ripper.
ES pulling back. I'm flat.
Okay, I just flattened it all.
Oh. What?
M's like, I just doubled the
I
size
honestly,
of my
I
short.
got it.
you
What's the
dumb
button, Jordy?
person.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
This pullback needs to happen in the next 5-10 minutes. Otherwise, watch out for that IB sweep.
Yeah, 5-minute red doji on Qs. But I always like to watch them in a 10-minute. We just wait and see.
V8 is where I resign, so shawty, you understand it.
Like a bandit. Like.
Oh, it's the end of the month. I gotta
If
write my
you
red
with it,
check.
girl,
Oh,
get it poppin'.
Well, I don't want a 25-point trim. I want like a 50-point trim. IB, initial balance. Lawan, that's what, like, so the initial balance is the first hour of the market, which we don't, obviously haven't set that range yet, but if we pull in from here, we should go take out the high of day on that. We're still 24 minutes away. Well, these buyers came in quick.
Yeah, it came in right away.
546 is also the extension target that I was looking at this morning on NQ. So
Microsoft 455 calls coming in, sizable sweep for 626 expiration, $11 million. New high of day, ripping still.
Yeah, Microsoft is going to fill that gap on the daily above
Oh, yeah.
in the next month and a half at most. It's time.
It's time.
I mean,
Any
Demon's up
red
12
day on
he's up
Microsoft
he's
is-
up 1,200%. I mean, the fuck's it gonna do? A 20 bagger today?
Palantir's just pumping.
and ADD is negative here. That's interesting. Vol D is negative.
538.
Price is positive.
Getting back in the short at 90509.
We have dipped below the 14 SMA. First time this morning.
Look, now I'm seeing a bunch of alerts come out on X, people talking about that Microsoft flow.
10 points, I trailed a bit. In
You heard it here first.
No, you heard it here first from me because I took the position. It's mine.
Nappy Boy Radio Live.
Nappy Boy? Dude. Wow.
Nappy Boy and Pretty Boy.
Hey.
That's a throwback.
We are
Boy,
rap
hey.
music.
Pretty Boy. Hey.
What a great song.
You know what's funny? Like Gav played that all the like starting stocks and spaces forever. I'm gonna take a trim here from 24 to 490 on NQ, and I've got orders set at
Trailing aggressively, 20-point
76
gain.
or so,
Nice.
73. There we go. My ES trim just hit for 6 points.
Boom!
I just took it off right
Getting
there.
a sell signal on the 5-minute on Qs. IWM's breaking that bear flag right there, new low of day.
I probably took that off a little early, but I'm gonna chill now. That red to green me.
How much are those Zetas up? Those 22.5s for September. Because Zeta's now over $22.
How much ES do I have left?
They're at
Oh,
350.
there we go. Like
I'm gonna chill here a little bit. I'll be looking
minute.
to buy value area high.
You're about to touch the knife. If you push off of right now on ES, if buyers step in right here, even though you didn't quite touch the 9, it'll look like it touched if this pushes up. That was a hell of a spot right there. 50-point
Nice,
gain in
reject.
Q. I just took off. I'm out 3/4 of that position. ES, I'm still in half.
Very nice profit taking at 30 orb high, like I was mentioning. I think maybe we come back down mid orb, let 10, 15 minute EMAs catch up. See if buyers hold a higher low. Gold still ripping. Free trade here.
Value area high just moved right up to where the low is.
Yeah, and you're sitting right on the 9. If you push up here on NQ, you're gonna look like you touched the 9. Just this could still come down into it, but
Take some Dell puts with me.
Mm-hmm. Sitting on my hands.
Yeah, I am flat. I'm not touching anything for a little bit.
Cindy the Penny, are you in short ES too? I mean,
Yeah, Tesla.
we should touch previous day's high too at some point. So that's the other thing I'm gonna be looking for.
Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla.
Another name I'm watching Speaking of like pulling out old brands from my drawer, watch Kodak. Sub $10 right here. Needs to hold that 50 fib from that most recent rip up.
Kodak does pharmaceuticals now, by the way.
Yeah, dude, they did. They were everything, man. Pharmaceuticals. They did NFT blockchain.
I forgot to get into that. That made more sense though because
well,
it's
that's
like
what I'm saying. I mean,
photos,
is Kodak going to come out and say, "Hey, we work with AI now"? I don't know.
Just like
Long
Albert.
47.
Exactly. So keep it on watch.
Long 47 out at 75.
Yeah, I like Dell, but they're just so expensive.
I should have taken that same trade, Frank. I literally just was not looking.
I had
at
a lot of orders down there, and I didn't.
I got in at 60. I'm holding still
I
right
just
now.
added
because I
10
didn't-
points at every 10 points lower. I'm just not running a stop.
Today's gonna be the day it pulls back.
I swear, dude, if it is, I'm fucking lose my shit.
I will say the difference I've noticed, like ADD is actually negative and the NICE is actually negative. IWM just made a new low, so you don't have like broad market participation right now outside of tech. And a lot of these names are, I mean, look, Amazon's giving it back a little bit. Meta's at low of day. Tesla just made a new low of day.
Just Microsoft.
MNQ long, 15-minute red.
Apple slow fade. Google's fine. Nvidia's fine. Wait, AMD looks disgusting. Look at this.
What's your semis looking like?
Semis are decently strong.
They're holding up. They're green. Looking good.
IGV is really strong, which makes sense.
Order
Banks
filled.
are doing nothing. Whoa.
Banks
Who's
are
that?
doing nothing.
That was me. I was trimming some.
I was like, I don't even have my top step pulled up right now. That freaked me out.
Home builders.
Luckily, my dog's not here in the room.
Dude, watch that. Watch that be top on hood. And now it pulls back and goes back sub 80 and then pulls back down to 75.
Knots, did you take this trade or was that Baby Knots?
Oh, he did it with his feet.
Nice. Probably the best trade you'll take all day.
Sure. Not sure if he's pushing one out right now.
There we go. Bring this thing in.
Long at 47. Or what am I at? 470 even.
Goes iDubbbz.
I have a
Bye-bye.
I have a 76.10 and a half average on the ES short. And they didn't even get my last fill, jerks.
I'm tight risk.
I should have taken that trade on RTY and IWM. That was easy.
And it just got taken out on flat.
This reversal signal is interesting here on the 5. 10-minute CVC did flip. Could be a flop, like Maple says quite often. The only thing that I keep looking at, like the internals aren't like crazy weak, but they're not like strong like they have been. It's a little bit different. And then SPX's exact high of day was what, 62 cents from the whole number 7600, which is, you see that pretty common.
Just fucking buy it until
There we
you
go.
run out of money. I'm feeling
80
80 down there, 440.
80-point gain in Q. I took a trim. 10-point gain ES. I took a trim. I'm out 2/3 of my ES, and I'm down to runners only on NQ. That was
Let's go.
crazy.
It's beautiful.
Just nailed the
Got it,
high.
yeah,
Is
okay,
that
no.
just
That 5-minute sell signal on Q's.
Oh, cow.
Bear flag IWM. Bye-bye.
Tommy down there. Tommy's still sleeping in.
Watch for like
Probably at 39.
We have a
738.90, 738.60 on Q's.
Look, We have a statistic that says we should touch previous day's high. I can pull it up here in a minute. We have not done that on either.
Another 10 more.
Got wicked out.
And then you have the gap fill down below too, but let me check SPY. Yeah, so SPY, you should touch the previous day's high. QQQ as well. Let me pull the stats on this.
CRM looks good. It's firing a daily squeeze right now.
So SPY, you open up above the previous day's range, 69% of the time you come back and touch it. That's a pretty strong statistic. And QQQ.
Here we go. Q's about to hit it.
66% of the time. So literally more like 2 out of 3 days plus, you should touch previous session's high. So that's my target.
And I mean, it's close enough for government work right there. If you took the short from the sell signal, there's a big trim spot here.
Yeah, and look, you're touching the
21.
Yeah.
21.
Yeah.
21.
I cut the second ladder.
Oh, there it is. 50% retracement line hit. Boom. 738.60.
And my last
QQQ.
field there. All right, if it trades below like 300, we'll cut it. We got a 440 average. Add to ES2, my average is 84.
Did anyone take a Dell 400 put 0 day? How wild would this be?
All right, what's up, B-boy? Rizzo, your bull today. What were those percentages? So this is, let me pull it back on the screen here. So what this is called outside data. This is from Edgeful. Edgeful tracks all this historical data, just what happens in the market and the probabilities of it happening, just based on historical occurrences. When you open up, and here's the picture down here. And let me actually click on this. When you open up above the previous day's range, so you opened up above yesterday's high, you come back and touch it. So you come back to touch the previous day's high, which, you know, it's like, hey, some people look at that as a gap fill. I technically look at gap fills as where did it close yesterday? So like SPX type of stuff. But if you open up above, like you gap up above the previous day's range, 66% of the time on QQQ, you're going to come back and touch the previous day's high. On SPY, it's 69%. So it's actually stronger even on SPY. So it's telling you, and you, I mean, you can do NQ, yes. NQ is 69%. ES is 61%. That's using the last 6 months of data. Obviously, I could go back and pull more data, but the thing that you're looking for is, yes, what is yesterday's high? You haven't touched it at all. You should come back and touch it at some point during the day. I mean, that doesn't mean just like short the open, like look for some kind of price action, but expect it to touch. And then a lot of times when it's touches, you actually look for it to bounce, which is kind of a general direction type of thing. So looking for, I mean, it can do whatever this, but you're looking for it to do something like this today. And then of course, after that plays out, I mean, it could do anything. It could bounce here and do this. It could do this all day and then get here and bounce and then do this. It's all possible. It's just like a general guide. What's up? What's up, Al? Dang, Evan's coming in and roasting Boris. Got him.
Nice
What's up,
bounce
Evan?
on NQ right at the midpoint line. IWM RTY still drilling.
Evan, did you even like the stream? Loser. Come on, yes, let's drop it.
Bye RTY. Look at the
Like,
volume
it
increasing on
looks pretty,
IWM,
but
dude.
I think if you have enough drawdown, which I do, we can just hold it. Right?
Dude,
That makes sense.
what a
Yeah.
freaking short.
I think we might trade a little bit.
Like, we couldn't get this fucking yesterday.
No, yesterday was bullish, dude. Today's bearish. Get it right. The market makers are listening to you on the stream, Rizzo. They're like, oh, he went long today? Pull it.
I might take these Dells at 300 for fun. FAFO.
I mean, the biggest thing I know is Valdi new low of day. ADD is still negative.
They're holding that 50%.
If I just hold these 80 lots to end the day, I think we're just gonna do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to watch it like just round trip, 6 figures again, back, you know.
It was like 445 on NQ, so it's like a 55-point bounce so far after the sell signal. Straight to target, nice bounce.
All right, I'm long right here at 34.
Oh my god, twin.
I want to see that 379, that back test of the high from Monday morning. Yes, I really want to just hold it till previous day's high if I can. NVIDIA new high of day. Slightly. 7 minutes to the IB sets. Google hit yesterday's low and rejected immediately. Microsoft had a 5-minute reversal. Could hold right here though. Broadcom's coming in. Tesla's getting wrecked. I swear to God, every Friday you just buy one call, one put on Tesla, and one of them is going to go 300%.
All right.
Ooh, AMD broke down new lows.
Fuck it, man.
Not the reaction I wanted.
I should have taken. I didn't want to take that Tesla low day, but I was like, no Tesla.
Still
Those are puts.
hodling.
I mean, I'm not cheering against you, but kind of.
Let's go.
Just a little bit.
Just
Came
also,
back down
yes.
to the 21, kind of.
Like a bandit, like a bandit.
Oh.
Oh no, oh no. Oof.
Watching the VWAP sweep, pre-market high.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this.
There we go. There we go. Come on, yes.
Long MNQ, VWAP sweep.
Dude, that's insane.
Okay, well, we're down 70 points from my average. We can add 330s.
Those Tesla puts were at 65. He's hit 315.
I'm gonna close out in Q. Okay, well I can split this. So I'll take one last trim here.
All right, I'm gonna
140
add right
points.
there at 85.
And 344, I'll take full exit on NQ. ES, I'm gonna trim at 790 and a half. 88 and a half, it'll be 10 and 12 point gains.
That is
And
100 points on NQ from the sell signal here.
20
Oof.
point gain ES, there's my next trim.
Oof, 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 oof. Oof.
Is today the day where they
Oh,
suck
VIX is
everyone in?
popping. Oil's looking like it's
IWM, I
popping
mean,
up.
here's so like I'm looking across the board. I see negative internals. I see IWM just getting absolutely wrecked. So like the only thing that we had going was like tech there at the open. And a lot of those
Right
names
back.
even cooled off.
We may just have to observe.
What just happened to my...
God, IWM. Fuck. That's so bad.
I'm long a lot.
Keep SLS on watch. Small cap here, $9.
There we go.
All right, well, we're holding.
My average is 54.
Nice.
Still long 140.
I have an SR flip zone down on NQ or QQQ at 737.08. That's a big bounce.
Down to 100.
Let's go,
I'm
Frank.
almost break even.
Come on, go. That stops it. Come on. Go to 100.
Almost
Go to
break even.
440.
My average now is 410, so.
Got myself a 420 average on 100 NQs. And a 360s average on 400 MNQs. Just being a degenerate today.
I think we're overloading Restream because I'm just getting wrecked right now on this connection.
Get some legs here.
All right, I'm going to make myself a coffee.
I definitely need some more coffee. Some Brady Resta.
Nice VWAP sweep, orb sweep so far. Let's see if we get out of these 15-minute EMAs.
All right, there we go.
Beautiful. 30-point gain MNQ sold half.
Mr. Hawkins, nice to hear from you today, buddy. Little 14 SMA scoop.
I think you can reshort.
Somehow the crew shorted all-time highs today.
All right, I'm
We
down to
freaking
60
won.
left. Come on, give me 100 points. Come on.
I think you can short it.
That's what I'm worried about. We're right here at the all right.
Trump is making comments somewhere.
down to
You
20.
hear them coming? Nice trade, Frank.
Never mind. It's Wall Street Journal article. Trump administration.
Franklin the Tanklin, baby.
They either hit you, they get your. They didn't. They got me on every single bid.
Bouncing pretty hard off overnight VWAP on ES. I think you could.
Yeah.
I think you could
You
get
have
a
a
nice rip
bearish-
here, Frank.
Here we go.
Come on.
Pump it.
Back
Let's
in a
go,
New York
Frank.
session VWAP, maybe into
Pump
that
it.
602 on ES.
Brady, you're with us too, right?
Yes, sir, Ski.
Maple
Let's
bought it off
go.
VWAP there. That was sexy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my average right now from the ads are down at 79.
I have like multiple bearish statistics.
But if this 10-minute candle flips red, that's my exit.
I got a little short there at 426. Literally almost the top there on that candle. 10-minute 9. That's the reasoning. 5-minute 9 also.
And it flipped
Okay,
red.
there we
I'm
go.
out.
I'm out.
I'm covering some here.
Nice. Nice play. I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Took another quarter off, 15 points just to be safe.
Dang, I should have added back the yes right there. 7,600 back test. Midpoint.
Okay, I'm off the short on that bounce. Okay.
Golden zone for shorts is between 441 to 463 on NQ. It's tough though with oil pumping.
Yeah, oil new high day. I mean, here's the SPX chart. Just look at. You haven't touched yesterday's high. There's gap fill all in this area. And you rejected that psychological number pretty hard. In Q, same thing. Or in DX, you missed previous day's high by 20 points or so. QQQ.
Here we go. Gold catching a bid off the 15-minute EMA as well. Let's go. Pump it, NQ. Yes. It tapped VWAP right there again and ripped. And now what I'm seeing here is again 50 fib test, like I said, 441, but I need to see a disrespect of the 3-minute 20 EMA. Currently they're trying to cross bearish, but I think VWAP sweep is stronger than that.
A little espresso for the boys.
There we
What are you gonna
go.
do?
Nostrovia.
Meta
short.
is
Yes, so bad.
drilling. Amazon just knifed down a little bit after getting a little pop up this morning. Previous day's high, it's back down to the low from this morning.
Just added my trims back on ES right there at 7,600.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Ooh, see, 3-minute
Love
20
that.
rejection.
Yeah. This is just Microsoft up 3.4%. Everything else, man. Oracle
on,
looking
come on.
good. Yeah, I mean, Oracle looks good. ServiceNow still pumping, looking good.
Oh, 8 points extra here on yes. I'm going to go ahead and trim.
It's a fat candle.
Nasty.
That was a nasty ad.
Dude, I just like you said it and it just fell over.
Nasty ad. Shit.
Speak it into existence.
MNQ long ladder, 15-minute red in the EMA.
She gonna push it?
What's Palantir doing? Oh my goodness. Ripping. Oh, it fired the daily squeeze yesterday.
Came down to the 21 EMA on the 10-minute, kind of pushing up now. Same thing on the Qs. Microsoft's ripping. NVIDIA hanging around the EMAs. Apple needs to push above high a day.
God, that was so sexy right there. Oh. I shorted the exact high of day. I shorted the exact high of this back test. Soup. Pack us in, you know. Old habits die hard.
This is hilarious.
New phone. Who dis? New phone. Who dis?
This is Frank. This is Frank Delaney. Oh, hey,
Trail
Gary,
stop the
how's it
remainder
going? Yes,
first
we got
MNQ. Green trade.
12-point game from original entry. There's a trim on ES.
Yep, 40% on Dell. What? How much am I up? Oh, hey, there we go. It's coming down a little day. Here we go.
I got a trim 88.5. That was one of the targets I called out earlier on ES.
Ooh, you can take a little off here.
Stops are moved down to the top of that last candle. We still have not touched previous day's high. That's where we should be going next.
Where's
I
that?
think we get there, but not till late today.
It's like
Maybe
right
not,
here.
though.
It's like slightly lower.
I mean, I think we get the high of day, but later today. But because it's the last day of the month. But we also that daily.
I think it dips. I think it dips down and then comes back here to close.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Because why would you get a candle that closes on the top? You need a little wick there. I don't know. We'll see.
And here's the other thing. Like I said,
Taking a
first
trim
thing
on
out of the gate.
Dell, $120 per contract game.
First thing out of the gate, ADD, advanced decliners, negative. Never went positive all morning. So that was the other reason why I thought, okay, let's probably stay on the other side. Vol DQ is positive. It's not like super positive, but it is positive. Vol D, which is selling versus buying on the NYSE, is negative. So the internals of the market are telling you that there's not a supportive bid, even though things were ripping. IWM was straight down all morning.
That was a great short at 35. I sold a little bit up there with you, but
Wait, I sold it on yes, so it's 7,600.
There we go. Oh, yes. Yes.
And we're about to take out the IB low. That was the other thing. So you had a bearish IB on NQ, short near the midpoint, 440s. It's almost a 100-point gain right here.
I'm going to put an order at 500. I'm going to see if it fills it, and then a stop's going to go to entry.
Like SPX is a couple points lower to fill the gap, so does SPY, and looks like you're going to take this IB low. I would wait for a sweep of that before I tried to long. Sweep of that or possibly the gap fill. So my full exit ES, I'm looking for 582 and 306 on NQ. Should come here pretty quickly.
Still got
There's
the pivot
previous
point
day's high.
way down at 141. Wow.
That's IV low right here, but I'm looking for that just gap fill lower. But this is your this is definitely a trim spot.
Filled 500 Dell. Stop at entry now. You thought I was crazy. I am crazy.
A little bit.
Fuck yeah, baby. Ain't no mountain high.
Every Friday, baby.
Fastest $200. Yeah, 100%. There you go. Look,
You gonna learn tonight.
you gonna learn today. Like $200 a contract in 15 minutes. I mean, shit. Where else?
Yo, what's up, Tommy? Chat, what's going on? Are we making money here today?
Tommy. How we doing, brother?
Well, I literally called this to a T so far this morning.
Do you think these go in the money? That would be.
Imp, you're on a fucking run. That was like awesome the whole way. You spoke through your whole trade.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Cut the MQ ladder.
You know what I wish? I wish I held my short from 520. That'd be nice.
Maple, you short here?
Not yet. I gotta wait for another 15 minute. I had a ladder, small position that just got tagged out. So shorting green was really nice. Right there where Imp was calling it. The 3-minute 20 EMA also 425. So I got to be patient now since we broke pivot.
That's another trim on NQ here. You're back testing previous day high from the short at 475. This is a huge drop.
My full exits are sitting right here.
Let's fucking go. What a move. Let's go.
Come on. A little more.
I'm just sitting here flat.
Full exit ES just hit.
Let's go.
Dice.
I don't know how many points that was. My average was 10.5, and then I added those trims back, whatever. Total 28
Where's
points.
NQ sitting at right now?
It's gap fill right here, basically on SPY and SPX. Previous day's high. What just happened to my...
You got rugged.
I don't know what's going on.
It's like 150 points.
What the hell? And there's full exit on NQ right there for 218 points. Good morning.
Bing bang.
Oh, my OBS is frozen. India QQ. I would wait for the gap fill if you're trying to play a long bounce.
A little bit lower. Come on. A little bit lower. Here we go. There it is. Look at the volume. There we go. Let's go. $2,800. Let's fucking go. Yes, sir. There we go.
Made too much.
All right, that's there it is. Pre-market last, like full fucking exit, baby. Boom. Oh, let's go.
There we go. All right,
Whoop,
QQQ
slided.
gap fill, IndieX gap fill.
Yeah.
SPY, SPX are slightly lower. Wait for it to hit if you want to play it.
I love trading. So
Why is this not popping up? Hold on. Oh, technical difficulties. Dude, I was short at... Oh my god, what a fucking...
What was your average for the short?
On
NQ.
On NQ, 524.
Hell yeah.
I called it out live in real time.
I know.
Zing zinger.
I even told like on the ES one, I even said, look, I've got sell orders at 610 and a couple more above at 6. I had sell orders at 610, 6. I didn't even get my last one. I had 612 too, and the high was 611.50, but I had 610.50 average ES short.
405 break Dell, runners only.
Cindy the penny was
Yeah.
on it too.
You got in on you got on the 5-minute candle that was up there at the top right before the evening star formed for the sell signal on your NQ 5-minute. Look at your NQ 5.
Yeah.
And it was
So,
freaking
like once it pushed above the pivot point right here at 517, I started selling it. And I would have sold more if it would have gone higher, but and then like you just for the teaching moment again, guys, ADD advanced decliners, it's negative. There's more stock selling than buying. IWM will tell you sometimes like what's the broader market doing. IWM, look at this all morning while everything else was ripping. And then the things that were ripping, that was really ripping cues off the open, I like started looking around. Look at Google, look at Apple coming in, Amazon turned around quick, Meta was weak, Broadcom gave it all back, Tesla was drilling. So it's like you start piecing together what's actually happening in the market.
Long.
I don't hate that at all.
no, right at pre-market
Did
lows.
SPY do
is-
SPY?
Validation.
Yeah, we didn't quite get there.
You may have to do a little work here.
In Q,
Off
maybe
on 110.
Runners left on Dell only 400 goes in the money for fun. Other than that, that's $250 per contract gain. Let's go.
I mean, I'm flat across the
300 to
board. Maybe
550.
250 on what's it called?
I'm long right here at 95. Looking at Trem at 320.
Oh my god, this is awesome. All right, come on. A little more bounce. A little more step in that bounce. I'm out more than half. Come on. Right there.
Gosh, I freaking love this market.
Come on, fill me at 20.
That'd be 100%. Dell. There it is, 105% Dell.
Beautiful.
God, there we go. Zero
There it is,
DTE
25
trade of
points
the
right
day,
there off
100%.
320 filled. Looking for 340 right there. 177 lots up there on Bookmap.
Yeah, I'm good.
So 99.
We'll get there.
Stops in profit. Again, in at 95.
There we go. I'm in a put credit. Well,
I'm in too short, 15-minute green.
I'm all out.
Oh, and I just got trailed out. Right there at 300.
Yeah.
It just didn't fill the gap yet on SPY. Like I just can't tick off that box to go long yet.
All right. Nice little play right there off the bottom.
Look, these last day of the month, a lot of times you get a midday dip and then it starts buying like the last 2 hours.
Right.
It's just like super common last day of the month.
All right. I re-entered at 14. Smaller size.
There you go. Bullish. You hear that train?
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. See ya.
Look at that freaking exit right at pre-market low and then the bounce. God.
All right, Johnson, we'll go grab some food. I got caught in those longs. I am red, but that is all right. You guys all have a great weekend. I'll catch you guys
Yeah,
later.
Later, Joe. Have a great
All
weekend.
All right, Joe.
Peace.
Yeah, I need to see a higher low.
I just added right there.
Shorts.
Looking for this to continue.
ES is still very weak and it hasn't filled the gap.
SPX. 750 or 75.55 put.
Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. I just got filled.
That's news.
85.
Oh, was
Whoa,
it?
what just came out?
Yeah, pre-market high just hit. This is flashing.
I see nothing.
No, there's a headline.
I see my
Trump.
trim getting filled.
Trump demanding Hormuz Strait to be open for shipping.
Everybody.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Hold on.
Rip it.
Iran must agree that they will never have a nuclear weapon or bomb. The Hormuz Strait must be immediately open. No tolls for unrestricted shipping traffic in both directions. All water mines, bombs, if any, will be terminated. We have removed through detonation numerous such mines with our great underwater minesweepers. Iran will complete the immediate removal and or detonation of any mines that are left, which are not very many. Ships caught in the strait due to our amazing and unprecedented naval blockade, which will now be lifted, may start the process of heading home. Say hello to your wives, husbands, parents, and families from me. Let's see. The enriched material sometimes produces nuclear dust, which is buried deep underground with virtually collapsed mountains caused by our powerful B-2 bomber attack 11 months ago. Sitting on top of it will be unearthed by the United States, which is agreed is the only country, along with China, with the mechanical capability of doing so. In close coordination and conjunction with the Islamic Republic of Iran, plus the International Atomic Energy Agency, and destroyed. No money will be exchanged until further notice. Other items of far less importance have been agreed to. I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
USO puts.
All right, I'm flapping my shorts. Worst timing in the world.
That's a long.
Goodness.
That's a long. It's Trump confirming an agreement.
Yeah.
It could be a fade. It could be a fade at some
Could be a
point.
fade
Maybe
after.
not now.
Goodness.
Watch USO. They're slapping these puts a lot.
I'm taking gold long here for a 600 break.
A lot of volume.
Yeah, American flags in the chat.
America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I am short.
Who gets that out quicker than us?
Right. You'll see
I got
that headline
stops
in
in
about
there.
2.5 hours from Unusual Whales on X.
Dude, bro. Within 24 seconds, I was reading that out.
I think I'm done for the day. This is
I'm done.
yeah,
I'm pretty
like
much done too.
yeah, like it would just be over trading at this point.
I'm short at 74 on my personal account. I covered 10. I'm going to cover the other 10 here. Call it a day.
Microsoft just made a new high a day again.
Come on, dump it.
Nice. I just got flat at there at 50.
It's a sell the news candle, boys. Come on, dump
It
it.
could be, if this is the final agreement, I do think it could be a blow off top sell the news.
All right, I covered.
But I still think there's the last part of like the actual agreed to deal because he said he was going into the Situation Room. So there's one final piece still, right, Frank?
Yep.
No money will be exchanged until further notice. Jordan, we said this yesterday. Remember the headline came out and he said the first headline came out and we were like, he was like, give me till like the weekend or something like that. And we were like, no, another headline's going to come out in like 20, 30 minutes. Sure as shit, another headline did. And then we were like, he said the weekend, but we're probably going to see shit tomorrow.
Yeah. Boom.
I'll just leave this on the screen for a second in case anybody wants to reread it.
Yeah.
Or like next week or something. I was like, he ain't going to wait that long to respond.
No.
We're definitely going to see him with an answer or something very soon. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
You dumb person. Oh my goodness.
The game train.
Now I'm seeing all the headlines start to come out. Man, like, y'all late.
Hey, I'm
You have
an
a
elite situation monitor.
Can we get some frogs in here?
Ribbit. Dude, Nico, you're right, dude. Unusual Wells.
Nico.
just in, Bin Laden killed. Like that's literally
Yeah,
what they
bro.
said.
Straight up.
Oh shit.
Dude, it's so annoying.
At least
That's
like
funny.
everybody knows it, pretty much. You know what I mean? At
That's
least
funny.
it's not like some secret. Like everybody knows and understands that you're not following them for quick news. You are. That was-
They still hitting Microsoft calls?
Need to see SPY closing over VWAP 757 here. If we want to continue upside. 15
rip
minute
it.
clips about to play.
Rip it.
Short oil.
Yeah.
Short oil.
Gold longs playing out. Need to see a bid established over 600.
Yeah, those Microsoft 445, your degens are coming in. Probably going to go in the money here. It's popping. A lot of flow that came in around like $1.50 on them.
Oh man, I'm just gonna sit here flat for a minute, but yeah, I want to short. I just want to short CL and long the market, but I'm gonna wait.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna wait.
Like because kind of like what Frank said, it's like.
There it is. There it is. Nice. Look at Microsoft. Look at you. Look at
Once it's all signed, and then we'll start looking at economic numbers again, and the big story will be space and IPOs and.
Yeah, we'll go back to talking about warish and inflation.
No, and I think that I heard SpaceX they just lowered the number was lowered.
They did lower the number.
I think it's gonna suck the air out
I
of
think
the room.
it's. You know what I think that is, Frank?
What?
I think it's Elon trying to screw open AI. I really do. I think he's petty enough that he's trying to screw open AI's valuation.
Well,
He's going to lower his own.
You might think. I mean, that might open. God knows. You know, it could go up 30%. Who knows? But I think that'll be kind of like temporarily, like the.
It's going to be a weird one because you know
for the summer or for a couple months.
It's an IPO going straight into the NASDAQ and all the ETFs. That's what's different about it. Every defense and space and whatever ETF right now that's out there that's super hot is buying SpaceX immediately, put it in their portfolio. And then the lockup structure is weird. The lockup structure, it's like if it goes up, like they can sell like 20%. It's like tiered. They can sell like 20% after so many days, and then if it goes up 10%, they can sell another, percentage of their locked up share. Like,
oh yeah, immediately there's immediate supply. Yeah, absolutely.
It's really interesting how th've set this thing up. mean, it's very unique. It's not going to be like any other IPO we've ever seen.
But then you have the other two coming too, which will be during the summer. And I just feel like these are mature for private companies. They're relatively mature. They have huge earnings. So I think that all the funds will want to own them. So they're going to have to. And it's like, I think it's like, what, $6 trillion or $8 trillion?
Hero Zero, SPX, 7590 call.
Nice. 7590.
Man, what a freaking day.
And we're sitting right in the middle.
Yeah. Probably down further down.
Oh, now what?
$10 gain gold, sold half.
Well, I didn't even think about gold. Oil's
Where'd
probably
gold? Where'd gold?
oil. I think we're going to yesterday's low at least here. I probably like that trade more than I like anything.
Did he say? Did they sign it, or he's going to sign it, or is he still?
No, so there's like still Iran must agree is how he started off with this. So it's not like fully, but he's basically saying it must be immediately open, no tolls. So it's not saying it's like actually happening, but it is happening.
Right.
So he kind of like he's alluding to it's happening, but he just given a big thing. And then he said, other items of far less importance have been agreed to. I will be meeting now in the Situation Room to make a final determination.
The talk before the talk.
Tessie's curling.
Stick the update before the update.
Holy hood.
Apple's getting wrecked, by the way.
Damn.
Damn, son.
Hood just got hit.
Damn, son. Where'd you find this?
Hood got to hit $90.
Gold ripping here. I think oil wants to come back down under previous day low to the demand pre-market low, 86.71. Waiting on SPY to clear VWAP if they can. It's a golden zone back test right here.
I'm wondering if that was like a little bit of a back through the VWAP, little flopper, and then maybe you get a higher low here. So I think I'm a buyer up below here.
Yeah, I gotta see if they sweep here, like orb low VWAP. So like I think longs are trying to build a bid here under 30 orb low.
Yeah.
You could say IB2. But if we
Maybe
don't
they get
close
straight
candles back into
down
that orb,
and
it's
then
going
they
to
go higher. Yeah.
Here we go. Nice on SPY.
Sell 49. Sell 32.
It starts to give 330, 340. It's really gonna sell, I think.
There's a previous session low trim on oil right here. See if internals have improved. Yeah, internals are improving slightly. ADD still negative.
20-point gain. Gold sold a quarter.
Dude, gold reclaimed that 4,500 and just flew without me. Dadgummit. I think I may swing long gold.
The gold. Oil.
5K. They want that
slamming.
5K.
Yeah, oil's dying.
Oh my lordy, it's slamming.
Here we go. VWAP test for SPY. SPX trying to cook up here. Just like 10%, but I want a new high a day.
Oil new low of day right there. This is the next target. Maple called out that target. Good trim spot.
He took USO puts. Fucking banging.
I mean, the other big key that he did say was naval blockade is lifted. So like that was the other key piece to take out of there. He's saying we're not blocking it anymore. It's opening up. What's that mean? That means oil's flowing, guys.
6
Texas
minutes until the
tea, that
15 closes.
black
Let's see if
gold.
they flip 15-minute CBC for the longs.
Hood overnight swing, $1,000 profit. Let's go. Nice job. USO puts, yeah, they're like it should be like 150% right here.
Nvidia back over previous day's high. Google recovering. Apple dying. Microsoft new high of day. Amazon and Meta nice reversals off the low. Let's go. Let's go.
Hood still getting going.
Good God.
There it is. Hood 90. Wow.
Is crypto getting a nice bounce on this? Yeah. Crypto's getting a huge bounce right now.
Wow.
Good. Bounce crypto so we can short it again.
Let's go, Top Gun.
Oh, what a slam on oil.
Bro, look at that 4-hour wick.
Weak.
Goodness.
It's blow off top time, boys.
Yep.
Last day
Candles
of the
closing
month.
over VWAP on SPY.
You could probably take GDXU here too. Oh my God, yes, that thing's gonna fucking go.
Let it rip.
Long gold, short oil.
There we go. 30-point gain on gold. Crazy rip. Felt super disrespected the moment I took puts. Trump was tweeting.
Just came back with a
The
vengeance, huh?
exact moment. Just painted my screen green.
Let's go. I'm gonna actually put oil over here on the right side. New lows.
There's 757 on SPY. We're breaching the golden zone. If we close above this, I think sellers exhaust. We break higher high.
Yeah. Rizzo's about to make 6 figures back today.
Let's go. Yeah.
$300 per contract gain SPX. I sold half. Nico, you're telling me it's a 250th anniversary of the US and you went and bought European stocks?
Damn.
Yeah, look, crypto's gonna rip, gold's gonna rip on this. Oh my god. Vic's dying. Look at this thing just fly.
Let her fly. She's a bird. Oh my gosh, we're cooking. Well, I had to go take out IB. IB high now. Jeez.
Oh, take it all out.
Imagine the double break for today. Last day of the
I
month.
believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky.
Oh, we want Creed instead. It's probably a better choice, honestly, of artist.
Wolf chat, don't forget to like this stream. We do this each and every single morning for free, guiding you guys, teaching you guys. Support us just by leaving a like. Run it up.
Chat, are we green today? I don't even know what to do here. Just sit and watch. Grab some popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, boom. Let's go. 5 memberships gifted. Big shout out. Well, Rooster got one. Casey Trades got a membership. Yesterday, Jordan got one, and today, Casey got one. What? These
Bing
jerks don't even
bang.
subscribe to our own channel. Couple jerks here.
I am subscribed.
You weren't a member.
No.
You
Not
are
a
now.
member.
You just got gifted a membership.
Hell yeah. Appreciate you. I got kids. I can't spend my money on YouTube memberships. Meta calls
Guy
coming
buys-
in.
Wait. Guy buys a Corvette, can't spend $5 a month. What are we doing?
Right?
Hey, priorities. I like it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, Sniperbot went long meta? When? 10:45. Why? Holy shit, what an entry. 6:30 calls are coming in. Your DGems for today.
Look at the Amazon 15-minute reversal.
No fucking way. You have a daily level right there on meta too. That was a back test of Thursday, May 14's high. 5-minute morning star directly off that daily level, and you just hit previous day low. 50% retracement of today's range. What a beautiful move.
Meta big reversal, but rejected yesterday's low.
Yeah. Whoa. Nice job, Scott.
Rooster, how we feeling today?
Hey, juice box guy.
Hey, Juicebox. No, your new name is Juicebox. You go give me a juice box when I'm thirsty.
I'm just thirsty. Oh yeah, I need to finish this fucking recap, dude. What a crazy week.
All right, this is where it needs to hold. Basically on NQ. And this is where your oil needs to reject. Yes.
It's because it's one of the greatest movies of all time. Right behind Step Brothers.
Internals are not supporting this on the market. ADD has improved slightly, but Vol D is still negative. And that kind of with Frank.
MNQ long, VWAP, or blow.
Holy shit, look at the profits channel. You guys are fucking crushing it then the week. Oh, those aren't even 0 days on Dell and you still made $2,800? Holy shit. Talk about FAFO. For Hood, who we're asking like next targets upside, your April highs, I mean, near 91 to 93. After that, again, gap fill is at 96. I mean, Hood's at 91. I mean, that's an insane daily breakout. But yeah, those April highs.
I doubled the size of it.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person. It's double the size. You are not a smart person.
Hold on, we gotta.
What about people who say you're only interested in the Middle East for oil?
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking?
Hearing him knock. So funny. Oh my goodness. You gonna rip it some more?
Bring the frogs.
This is a good spot. Good spot for it to try to hold and for oil to reject. Right there. I don't know, I'm just a little bit hesitant on the longs here though.
Microsoft, dude. Stop.
Oh, more espresso. I should make some more. Vic's falling a little bit.
I missed that day. I tried to buy it. I had orders in at 55. Oh,
25-point gain MNQ, sold half.
nice. Maybe get one more dip at some point today. But
This 10-minute candle looks great. Look at all those buyers off that wick.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 15 as well. So you had like the big reversal and then you pulled back down to get bought up. 10 minutes interesting. Five-minute EMAs are trying to cross back here. And then once again, oil back tested previous day's low, opening lows of the day. I don't know. Something doesn't feel like great about the indices here. ADD just tried to go positive. If the nicey breath can go positive, I think that'll help us a lot. And it's still into the month, so they're still buying this afternoon. Boy, Robinhood, good lord.
Mm-hmm.
I bet, is Coinbase ripping? Not quite. Coinbase looks worse.
Coinbase was a great short the other day.
So a
Thing
circle.
looks terrible.
Dude, HOOG
Cooking.
is cooking. Hoog. 2x leverage Robinhood from our partners. This stream is presented by Leverage Shares. Check out all the 2x leverage tickers that they offer. HOOG, one of those. Robinhood up 14, almost 15%. It was 15% at the high there. Just on a, I mean, you're just buying an ETF equity. It's not even options. Shout out to Leverage Shares. There's always a chance, Shy. There's always a chance. I mean, here's the situation. You just got a signal of good news, but you didn't get confirmed good news. Trump's in the situation room right now, so there's active debates, negotiations. I mean, I'm gonna sit here and wait for news this afternoon, probably, and react to it. Because there wasn't anything final about that announcement. It was just, hey, this is what is happening / what needs to happen.
You see those
What should
1,000
happen.
lots just show up on Bookmap?
Yeah, above us.
Yep.
There's 2 big orders up there, actually. So like,
Well, it equates over 1,000.
yeah. It's like 500 and 400.
600,
No,
90,
695. I
500.
see it on the DOM. 695 at 415 on NQ.
It's just called 1,100.
Where's that other one at? 421.
15 maybe. Oh, there are more. 700 in there.
Well, I see the 415 order on the DOM. The other one's like 420, I think. No,
Need
it's
to see
higher.
acceptance over 400 here.
The weekly on Rivian? Oh, don't I know it, baby.
Oh, there it
Don't
is.
I know it.
It's at 430. There's 500 lots at 430, and there's 700 lots sitting at 415 right now on NQ.
It probably gap fills. No. No way.
No.
Yeah. Dude, look at the volume on Robinhood. Pouring in. Holy shit.
Dude, that's crazy. Look at that.
Look at the look at the volume on the 5 minute. Look at
I just pulled it up.
Oh my god.
Damn, son.
Oh,
That's beautiful.
I closed
pulled
out the
those
last
big
of that
orders.
90 this morning at 725. What is it at now? They're at 1030.
HOOG is up 17% now.
We added them yesterday at $1.98. Oh my god. It's okay. It's not worse than my Dell trade that I closed at entry. That has probably hurt me the worst within the last 2 weeks.
They pulled those orders and moved them and put them back. They're somebody's baiting this thing up to 450, 440. Yeah, they're the 900 guy. 900 lots moved up into the 30s now on NQ.
Kind of tempted to just get out of my position.
What?
Dude, my NQ average is awful. It's freaking 420.
Oh.
The MNQ one's the one I'm up huge on. I'm still long 400 from from 280s.
Does NVIDIA have a squeeze? It has 3. 5, 15, and 30. Someone say 420. Smoke.
Oh.
You got it.
Did you say something about
Yeah.
Oh, I
think
hear
we
the
can
train.
probably push. We can probably push higher. Amazon's got a 15-minute morning star. I mean, Microsoft's still moving and grooving. Microsoft's printed 3 buy signals this morning. A third one just came in on the tip.
Moving and grooving. What you gonna do, oil? Oil's gonna fall.
Oil. Brady, you cooking?
Man, I should be. I'm hungry.
Me too.
Cook up some eggs.
That's what I had this morning. I had
You guys
I
eat
had
breakfast?
A lot of people
I had a
have.
sweet treat too. I had some cinnamon rolls with icing and then some eggs.
Ooh. Dude, I would murder some cinnamon rolls right now.
Dude.
Shout out to like monkey bread. You ever have monkey bread?
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Let me tell you something about Mama. Mama.
Say something about Mama.
Dude.
Mama.
Yeah, watch that Amazon if it does close over top of this. It's a nice move after the buy signal.
Train just came.
Pause. Oh, Rivian. Oh. Whoa. What is she doing? Hello, Rivian.
All right, here's a little push. Come on. Wow. Book map thinned out a little bit. Monkey bread's so good.
IWMES look like they're trying to push. ADD went positive. Vol D just went positive. Internals are improving. Maybe we can try to get long here. I don't know. I don't love it.
Still got VIX kind of falling a little bit. They got 100 lots jumping around. Just moved.
Shit. Yeah, I'm gonna trim Rivian. coming up to that 15.75 to a $16 area. I gotta trim here.
You have to pay more round trip. Because they're higher, but yes. Well, it's the thing.
Round trip ticket to paradise.
Look at that weekly off that trend line and the huge reaction so far off of this thing.
Mm-hmm. A lot of selling
Almost
volume
trimmed
right
some
there.
hood here, but what fun is that? Those are the April highs. I mean, if it's a free trade at this point, I mean it's a free fucking trade. But we're hitting really those April highs that we talked about like 20 minutes ago. That's it. After that, it's just the gap fill. Beautiful.
Choo choo, let's go.
Choo choo, mother.
VIX is falling.
Tessie's starting to get a little perky still. SoFi curling back up off 18. Yeah. Yeah.
Push it. Push it.
Going a little sideways, huh?
Oh my gosh. Volume's starting to pull back a little bit on the hood. Dude, at this rate, this account's gonna be double by next week. It's freaking dumb. He rolled into the 95s this morning. It's a hell of a move.
Yo, it's been a pleasure making money with you guys this week. Let's do it all again next week. You guys have a great weekend. Love you.
Peace,
Later,
babes.
Maple. That's my man's right there. I don't know what the fuck Rivian's doing, but I love it. Iranian sources deny Trump's latest comments on the deal.
They said it 5 minutes ago.
Dude. It's a mixture of truth and falsehood, they say.
It can't be false because I truthed it. Iranians are just screwing around. Let's make a deal. No minds in the straight.
Started longs. So my last trade. Yeah.
Where are those frogs at? There's the gain train. Choo choo. We'll go back there. Rivet. Let's see if we can get some momentum off this VWAP right here. Oh. Those orders left, those 1,000 lots that layered in. They gone. Providing us a nice little sunroof to the heavens. Let's see if we get this 14 SMA right here scooping up this candle. I'm long right here at 91. I'm looking for 420. Come on, scoop that bitch.
I mean, end of month, if we can just stay in the range, we're okay, right? We start giving up IB low, it's a different story, but
Not the reaction I want to see off of VWAP. All right, back at VWAP. Let's see what we do here. VIX for oil is pressing below VWAP. Got VIX kind of coming down. I'm about 6 points in the red. Long from 391. Looking for 420.
we can always just flat here and just try to get involved above 430 or below. What is that? 340?
Zeta, Rivian, Hood, all new high of day.
Not liking that reaction. liking it at all.
Oh, short Discord whenever they freaking IPO. I swear to God. The worst. The worst. Rivian's about to hit 16. I think M got rugged.
Oh boy, Emp. Cruddy connection. We need to get on that American Wi-Fi. All right, I will be right back though. All right, well, back up to 91. Right here at my average. Let's see your push. It was just a few minutes late. Right here at the same level, just a few minutes late. So congrats if you held through a little bit of that drawdown. Still looking for 420. My stops are in profit because of that drawdown, so I don't want to
Sub
risk it.
87.
And one just got taken. Still looking for 420. My average is down at 91. But yeah, one got taken right there below 400. Like at 9, or is it 96? I want to see a little pop ski up to 420. And then 450. Almost there. Almost there. I'm gonna slide some of these stops up. Just waiting for this 1 minute candle to close. Rooster. Did ICE get you? Dude, we all know Emp could be an ICE agent. Joking, but it's the beard. It's the beard. Either he could be an IPA draft poor guy, recommend some hazy IPAs, or an ICE agent. Or a really good field goal kicker. You never know. All right, I slid one of my stops up to 97.50, kind of below these 1 minute candles. His beard is jamming the internet signal. Yeah, that's probably right. But the bald head gets nice reception. So, all right, just got taken right there. Another stop in profits. My other ones are just slightly above break even. Still looking for 420. Got about 900 orders show up at 4:30 about 3 minutes ago on NQ. 914. One person. His name is Baron Trump.
Empty. Oh, he's back.
Rivian's about to hit $16. Oh, I got orders up here. Can you take it higher?
She is trying.
What
Haven't
a
gone
freaking...
anywhere in a
We
little
hit
while.
420? Shit, I'm not even on my brokerage.
What a weekly bounce.
No, I'm at 420 flat. It hit what 1975, or did it hit 420? Because it did not fill me.
420.
The line's right there. So is my order. Come on, give me a little sip. That's freaking crazy, man. All right, there we go. 420 blaze it. We're done.
What are you gonna have for lunch?
Not done, but I got filled. I'm now looking for 500. So congrats if you held through a little bit of that drawdown with me. But we're looking pretty good. Pretty good.
What the fuck?
Oh, there you go.
He's back.
Hit him.
I don't know what
Bruce-
happened. Like once my
Rooster was saying your Wi-Fi got tangled up in your beard.
yeah, that didn't make any sense, but okay.
I was joking on your beard. It was me, and then Rooster came over the top.
I'm about to order a freaking Starlink right now.
Well, I did get filled while you were gone on a 420 trim from 90. Now I'm looking for 500. It'll be flat. I might go look at the waves again. Went out surfing yesterday. Phenomenal day.
It was good.
Yeah,
Oh,
water's
15,
warm,
90.
like 68 degrees.
Nice.
Easy San Diego, California crumblers.
Filled. Rivian, it's squeezing, dude. Oh.
That a boy.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Rivian. Filled, baby.
There it is. And there's my dog. Looking at me all weird. Always.
What's good, dog? The OG.
Yeah. What's the difference between Starlink Mini and Standard?
One's mini, one's standard.
Thanks.
Do you know for sure that it's a Wi-Fi issue and not a like computer issue?
It was the internet in our whole house.
I think one's
Or is the
like
whole
mobile, like a
neighborhood?
backpack.
Is Tessie still doing the diddly?
I need to ask
Yeah.
I need to ask Maple which one he has.
Well, there's 450s almost.
Oh, this is my last day at my setup for a little while.
Ooh, that's right.
I gotta be up so early tomorrow morning. Fuck. Flight's at like 6 a.m.
That's fun. Oh, I cracked one of my fucking boards yesterday. I gotta get some solarizer or whatever and do a little patchwork. What an idiot.
That's always sad, Jordy. Yeah. You just gotta operate on them on the MacBook only. Sucks, dude.
You won't have your screens? You got any like mobile screens?
Like I have a screen at home, but I won't use it. Not like, yeah, I just won't use it.
Put another new high.
It's midpoint of the 30-minute and the first hour right there. 15-minute looks good though.
Rivian squeeze. I just sent a post out on X. I was going to give a shout out to Jordan, the OGs of the Wolf Financial crew. I think Jordan has, out of the panel that we have here, has been around the longest for the duration of Casey Trades. It's been 3 years, almost exactly. Yesterday, I got the notification. 3 years, I got brought up onto or invited up to my very first Twitter Spaces from the Wolf Financial page, which was ran by Gov and a few other guys at that time. And then Jordan was on the Ace the Kid Twitter account at that point. But yeah, it's been exactly about 3 years since I was first brought up by the Wolf Financial team. So shout out to Jordan, Gov. I mean, and now
That's
our
huge,
entire
bro.
Wolf crew, dude. It's been crazy how much has changed over the last 3 years. But fucking love you guys. This has been absolutely amazing.
Big dubs.
Let's go.
Big dubs.
Big
Yeah,
dubs.
that guy George, dude. Dude, he used to like run DMs for Wolf Financial. Like, that's so funny to see that DM. I'm like, oh my goodness. So funny.
Oh man.
Yeah, and then I remember you joined the live trading, and you just didn't stop joining the live trading after that.
Yeah.
it was pretty much it.
Yeah, that was like because back then it was very like, I mean, it's still very organized, but like it was like specific days and times. Like I wasn't on every day. I only came on maybe like 2 days throughout the week on specific days for a specific section, like an hour or two of the trading or whatever. But I mean, shit, I was, every time they're like, hey, you want to come on, this Tuesday for this time or Friday at this time? I was like, hell yeah, I'll be there. And just eventually got to start being on the spaces every single day and been running at it for a while now.
Jordan, for sure, he smokes hashish. What's hashish?
Well, it sounds like haram.
Yeah. What is hashish?
That's funny, Megan.
Oh, it's literally hash. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Bruh. You know what's funny about that ASTS trade? Look at the chart.
More like rosin. Yeah. It's all like same, yeah. Dude, somebody's like continuously joining and it's not working. I think, it's Frankie.
I don't know if it's Frank or if it's my screen or what's going on. I think it's
I don't
Frank.
know either. It's having trouble though. He'll be in trouble. I need a snack. I'm a little famished.
Some more porridge. More porridge, sir.
Please, sir. May I have some more? Fucking see. There it is. Last runner on hood, $90 calls up 330% right here. Let's go.
330.
I think my first day on Spaces was like February of 24. Can't remember.
me send this to Knots. I think Knots just entered into this position. I wouldn't mind re-entering into it.
Oh, and I just got trailed out right there at 415.
Yeah, you hit right. That midpoint's still rejecting. Outer VWAP down.
GPs.
Range bound.
Pretty solid day on the Tradeify accounts.
That's an ugly reversal on SPY. What is that?
What are those?
Frank, are you here?
Frankie?
Oh, he's gone.
I'm short right here at 13. I'm just looking for 10, 15 points. Just a little scalp. Right here at 13. Looking for like 405. I will be out at 425. Oh, wow. All right. All right. Oh, nope, still in. Thought that tapped 425, but it hit 424.25.
Boy, it looks like it's bear flag breaking.
Yeah, it does. Shit. All right, I am flats. Where's that reverse button?
Reverse.
Reverse, Terry!
I mean, you got to think not much is probably going to happen if Trump said he's in the Situation Room right now. You're like kind of like in a pending news situation.
Flip it and reverse it.
Flip it and reverse it.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot you had that.
My Missy Elliott.
Stole that shit.
It's my shot, hey.
Oh yeah, the waves are looking pretty good.
There goes oil.
There she goes. I did press the reverse button.
Al Jazeera is reporting that Trump's blockade announcement was the first step in broader Iran agreement process.
I want to be like Jordan when I grow up.
Corey, my dog.
I'm still waiting to grow up, guys.
Me too.
Did you say glow up or grow up?
Glow up.
Blow up.
Trying to glow up?
Blow up Betty.
Trying to glow up like
Use some
Glorilla.
peptides.
boys
Hamid,
might
I
have to take the boards
Hamid
down
has
to
said
Grandview.
the same thing about Netanyahu 5 times. Hamid, I get it. You're making the joke that Netanyahu controls the U.S. I get it. It's good. It's a
Did
good-
Honeywell
good
go?
joke.
It's a good joke.
There's no like proof or anything behind it, but it's a good joke.
Hey. Hey, it did. Good for you, Honeywell. The only person that ever looks at this thing or potentially trades it with me is Emp. Look at it. She finally broke out. I mean, we closed over the trend line on Friday, and it gapped up over the weekend on Tuesday. But yeah, now getting that continuation move.
Frank, you back this time?
Yeah, I'm in the car, but I was
Oh.
trying to get back on.
There you go.
Where's NQ, guys?
408.
Okay.
Popped up to the midpoint, 440s. Just push right back down. Hamid, I'm not gonna argue. I can argue politics on here, but it's fun. Iranian sources telling Reuters that the claim about the uranium stockpile is not true. Whatever, not really a headline. It's the only thing I've heard in a while, though. There's a lot of time left today, right? It's just now lunchtime.
3.5 hours. We're halfway there, Bon Jovi.
990.
Soup.
Soup. That's what I'm having for lunch. Soup.
I thought you were gonna have Zen for lunch.
I've done that plenty of times.
Bold strategy, Cotton.
Jordan, you want any food? I'm kidding.
Yeah, give me a mango.
Possible
my
MOU
calories
from
for the day.
Iran includes no nuclear measures, is what the Iranian source is saying right now.
I think Emp needs to lower his camera. You guys, raise your chair up. I need to see more of you. I see too much wall. There we go.
Dude, don't make me have to sit up with good posture, jerk.
Yeah, I want to see the full thing, man. You're a gorgeous man. We need to see more. Yeah, that's better. You're streaming,
Tell
but
him,
like
Casey.
when you stream, you're like, all right, guys, so we got
You look
NQ.
so small when
We
you
got
do that.
NQ sitting right here at the 618 retracement.
You should start streaming like that with us.
This is because my camera's so high.
Let's just all get down here, down low, and just hide behind the mics.
Honestly, I hate how high my camera is, but I have to. Like, where else am I gonna put it? It's on top of my monitor. I don't know where else to put it. So only I don't have like any other way to
You see, is this better?
put it
Oh
anywhere.
hell! Look at those lips and that beard.
Hey yo.
Hey yo, Honeywell is doing very well. That weekly breakout. She wants new all-time highs next week. Just give it to her.
Another one.
Like we talked about IGV recovering. We talked about it consolidating W bottom, breaking back out, breaking out of the downtrend, and running on these EMAs. Now it flew through the 200 day today. IGV back at 100. And then go look at your software stocks. CRM breaking out of a big downtrend, consolidation finally. Is Adobe green today? Because that'd be wild. Oh, even Adobe's up 5-6% today. That's crazy.
Adobe.
Just CrowdStrike. What a fuck. Uh-oh.
Ooh, I got some sell signals that came in.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Well, NQ just printed a sell. Q's printed one at 12.15.
Frank's trying so hard to stay connected.
SPY did as well.
Damn it. Here goes oil. Damn it. Should have sold more.
Why is it not putting the sell signal on the chart? But it puts the stop loss line. There it is. Gotta remove and re-add. Thank you, TradingView, for glitching.
I think my new neighbors have one of those like Jeep Trackhawk things or whatever.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's like loud as hell, dude.
Oh, you hear him start it up?
I just heard it start. What
Yeah.
the?
Oh, nice.
I'll take a video when I go outside. Whenever I freaking start up the Corvette, what the freaking thing sounds like. It's
Oh.
stupid.
Oh.
Oh!
Oil just rugged.
You should start that thing at 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning on your way to church. Just let it run for a minute out there.
Political understanding has been reached between the U.S. and Iran. Just has not been finalized. Senior Iranian official.
I start up every morning at 6:30, and the exhaust face my neighbor's house.
That old lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
A deal has been reached, just not finalized.
There's been a deal, but no pickle yet.
I'm the real deal, no pickle.
Because they're disgusting.
Nah, love a good pickle. And hot girls love pickles, so.
So
you gotta enjoy some pickles.
Calling yourself a hot girl?
No, it's just if hot girls enjoy
Oh.
pickles, I should probably enjoy pickles. So, you know, that's another thing.
What ration is
zero
that?
sense.
Where did you find that out?
It doesn't make any sense at all.
Where did I find that out? It's just been
Yeah.
true. Like it's honestly just been true.
Can you give a hot
Is that a
Just
euphemism?
in my experience, just in my experience, it's been very true.
Is that a euphemism?
I don't know if I don't
It
know if
makes
you can
no
walk around
sense.
and say every girl that likes pickles is attractive, but you can say that every
also not
attractive
true.
girl, at least from my experience, has liked pickles.
Not true.
So if I give you a nickel, what do you tickle my pickle?
Now that sounds like a gamble.
A gamble.
That I'm
A
willing to
five
take.
cent, a 5 cent gamble.
For what? The lack of logic in that just blows my mind.
Mm.
I'm gonna have to side with you on that one.
Lack of logic. I think that's more of a lack of understanding.
I know some hot girls that liked pickles, so I should like pickles.
No.
That's what you
I've
said.
always liked pickles.
That was exactly what you just said. It just
But
those
I've always
words came out
liked
of your
pickles.
mouth.
But the experience has been that hot girls always like pickles, so like pickles. It's pretty simple.
Thanks, Spencer.
Dude. Ollie. Shut up.
You said I'm a pickle guy and I ain't gay. Well, now I just think you're gay. If you didn't say that, I wasn't gonna think anything. But now,
Yeah, the fact that you had to qualify that.
the fact that you said it, Colin. Now I'm like, I don't know, you might be.
God, Oracle. Yeah.
I award you no points.
I think I only traded a fourth of the names I sent out this week for my setups. I mean, you can't catch them all
Pokemon.
like Pokemon, but I mean, shit, you can have 4 monitors, but you still can't watch 30 charts and enter all those trades. But that's why we send that out before the week starts, just to give a heads up. Some people will catch it. They're looking at Oracle, I'm looking at Hood.
I'm not short oil enough.
Oh, oil just getting crushed. You said it too, man.
Yeah, but I just didn't should have shorted more.
Yeah.
Damn, somebody's screaming. Hamid, how many wives do you have? Hamid, please answer that question. Answer that. I don't know.
Who says something about all? I did. Short it.
I got the Velos back. Míralo. 6 miligramos.
Oh, Brady.
What's up?
Just looking at the orders are all the way up at 500 now. $500.
We've been there since 8:30 in the morning. So 11:30 Central. Or
Are we along this little flag right here?
they've been there for a while.
Oh my God, Hood is now above April highs.
I've tried to
Stocks up like 22% in the last 2 days.
Ooh.
Get
Now
a
what are we
flash
getting?
candle. Just kidding. I need a few more days to review the agreement. Bro. Fuck.
Yeah, put oil back on the screen here.
Bro, that chart is nutty. Just gonna type it on the chart. Hold for glory. It's that's insane. Hood stock in 2 days. freaking nutty.
Nutty buddy.
Nutty. I'm freaking starving.
Yeah.
Probably
I'm
burned
about to
at
eat
least
a
500
protein bar and
calories.
go
from trading
surfing,
today.
guys.
Trading is a
I've been
sport.
sitting here watching this stuff on my side screen. Like, come on. How does that not look good? So, I'm going to have to do it.
Oh, that's awesome. Someone sent a message saying they've been on a work conference all morning, but they were able to take Dell earlier for $200. Paid more in that 15 minutes than their paycheck today at work. Let's go.
Love that.
Gotta
love
love
that.
it. Gotta love it. That's incredible. Nice work.
Cha-ching.
Blue Origin explosion. I haven't seen it.
Oh, dude, that video was gnarly. It was last night.
First YouTube video that pops up. Blue Origin's rocket explosion. How bad is it? And the thumbnail is just.
Oh, did you see that video?
Flames.
Dude, video's wild.
No, I haven't watched it yet. I'm about to watch it.
Oh, bro,
There's
dude, that.
there's two videos, but one of them has a really solid freaking
Where,
angle.
where do I find the right
of it.
video?
Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna put it up here. This thing was wild. We're gonna watch this. Let me find. Sawyer was the one that posted the best angle of it.
I don't even know what happened.
I got you. I got you.
Just in my California bubble over here, guys.
Yeah.
Should I get some bubble gum, some Big League Chew, and start blowing bubbles?
Yes.
Watch this.
Whoa.
Oh no, you gotta watch the other one.
Oh shit.
Oh, it didn't even get off the ground. It all just exploded.
No. Amp, you gotta pull up the other video.
Yeah, I know.
Bro. That's knucking futz.
Let me find the other
Nice.
version.
I like what you
So that
did
was
there with that.
Oh look, these people are at a
Knocking
restaurant
fucks.
in the distance and they can see it. So someone took a video of that.
Gotta keep it PG rated sometimes, Jordan.
Oh, here we go.
These people were out on their
Have you-
boat and they got a video of it. That's pretty gnarly.
Have you been to a stock exchange?
Look at this.
Yeah.
A trading
Look at this.
floor?
Yeah. Skidoo.
God.
That looks alien, bro.
Dude, that one is so wild.
That
Was this manned? Like, how many people died?
No, it was a test.
No, it wasn't even a full launch. It was like a booster
Oh.
test.
Yeah, it was like some kind of fire test.
Hold on.
And
Look,
there
look
was
down
a lot of
here.
Fire.
Look down here in the bottom right. Hold on. Right here. I think this is like one of those fire protection things.
It's like blowing, yeah.
Look at the water tower. It's gonna start smoking at the end. Look,
Yeah,
it's
because the
freaking-
water's
yeah.
boiling inside now.
Yeah, it starts smoking.
Holy.
I thought that thing like blew up and tipped over or something. I saw how close it was to that explosion. I was like, oh, that thing's got to be done.
That is insane.
Dude, the best tweet I saw was, "I don't want to hear about my carbon footprint ever again."
Yeah. Yeah. Seriously.
That was the best
Yeah,
thing
talk
I
about
saw.
smog like checks out here in California. Are you kidding me?
How's it going?
Seriously, bruh. Out here doing that shit. You care about whether or not my car passes smog. Let me mod the shit out of my little racer. Come on.
Nope, gotta do the exhaust.
You guys
test,
get to
dude.
blow up all this shit and release all these chemicals into the air, but I don't get to drive a fun car? Lame. It's okay, I still drive a fun car, but still lame. That is.
Yeah, California stores only using paper bags now. It's funny, the Smart and Final store I go
It's
to,
been like that for a while.
I miss paper
grocery
bags.
outlet or whatever, they have all their plastic bags on the side, and they're like, "Hey, we still have thousands of these, so take them."
Yeah.
God, dude, that was wild though. I saw that last night. There was a bunch more video because I just went down the rabbit hole. Right, I'm not gonna go sit here and search for them again. But there was one with sound that was pretty crazy. There's two of them. There was one that was like you could hear the sound, and there was another one that was like there was like people around that were watching, and they were all like, oh, like you know what to say. Like, whoa.
Bro. Seeing an explosion that big is just crazy.
That's what she said.
It's just wild.
Come on, oil. Drop it more. ES actually still looks decent.
Largest non-nuke explosion ever. Crazy. Like that shit is basically like we've only seen in the movies. It's wild.
Just saying. No, I watched this last night. Jordan didn't see it, but
no,
I watched it last night.
I didn't see it. I didn't hear about this thing. I was too busy catching tasty waves, which I'm about to go do again. I don't know why I'm sitting here.
We're just watching it chop, chop, waiting on an update. Oh yeah, I was looking at Starlink. That's what I was doing.
It's Hood's gonna go to the daily gap. There's nothing else to really stop it. It's insane. Absolutely incredible.
Nothing to stop the hood. Where the hood at?
Where the hood at? Hood at?
Yep. Might be it for me.
Apparently, there's like a roaming plan.
Yeah, Boris will send you my address.
Weekend wolf trading hot tub stream. What we're doing.
Whoa. All right. I can't listen to my stomach growl at me any longer. I need to go get something to eat.
On Saturdays, we do sauna session with Ace.
Ooh. Steamy.
That's a steam room. There's no steam in a sauna.
No. Yeah, that's why I like saunas better.
Ooh, put the steam out of that shirt.
Dude, I can't do steam rooms. I just
I don't think
suffocate.
I don't think I've ever used one before.
Oh, I love both the sauna and the steam room.
I bet you do, sir.
Yeah.
Which one do you put the red lights in?
I don't want to see you in a
Infrared
hot tub
sauna.
eating pickle. That's an infrared, yeah.
Sound
Those
like
are
a whole
great.
another thing too?
Infrared
Himalayan
sauna.
sea salt in there.
What?
The sea salt one is fire. Bro, you got anybody out there that hasn't
Y'all
if
are bougie.
if you guys are ever in Brooklyn, New York, ever, and you haven't gone to this place, it's called the World Spa. You gotta go there, man. They got
The
every different
World
sauna,
Spa?
steam room. They got a snow room. I was freaking sitting in the sauna, and then I went to the snow room, hit the cold plunge, hit the sauna, hit the salt room, hit the red infrared light room.
Bro, that place looked fancy as hell.
Went and got a massage, ate some food. You can just leave your
What?
food there, not even pay the bill. Go get some more sauna time, snow room, massage again, hit that ice bath, and then you can come pay for your food and finish off your drinks. And
How long were you there, dude? 12 hours?
bro, we were there for like 4 or 5 hours.
I'd spend majority of my day there if I'm going to a place like
But it
this.
was like $90.
No,
$90
you're
bucks.
not. Dude, you go to the most
What?
famous city in the entire world and you're just going to go hang out in a spa for 6 hours?
Well, I was there
Yeah.
for like a week and a half.
you're
so
there for- yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy that when it's it's nowhere else really that you see those types of spas. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take a day. Me and Champ, Niall, some of the other homies, we went, bro. Crazy time,
I mean,
amazing.
You live there, maybe.
Dude, Jordan, that's not
No.
99. It's $99 for unlimited access on weekdays.
Bang. Yeah, we went on like a Wednesday, bro. It was perfect.
Yeah, I mean, if you go on the weekend, it's 120. I mean, it's still not too bad, but like this place looks
Dude,
crazy.
Unlimited access, $90 a pop. You're good to go. It's amazing. Like, highly recommend. I wish this place was paying
I
me
might
to
make a
say
little
this, but they're
detour
not.
on our trip in August.
Might have to stay an extra day just for that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay till Thursday now.
I really love the snow room and the ice bath or the cold plunge, I guess.
I'm gonna go get some lunch. I'll be back in a little bit, guys.
What's for lunch? Sushi.
Honestly, dude.
Bro,
I would have-
bro,
I would-
bro, wait, is there
I
a
would have
wing
to
on the
leave
back
to
of your
go get
Corvette? Is there a wing off the back of it? Is there a little
Yeah.
wing? Bro,
Yeah.
you have to go get sushi. Maybe not have to today, but like sometime you got to go get sushi. And I need to see a photo of you eating sushi off the wing of your Corvette.
Oh my gosh.
I need to see that. That's what the wing is made for. The wing is made for you to hold like your snacks and your food when you're parked and you're chilling. Like that is what it's made for right there.
I might go take the top off for the first time today if I do leave to go pick up sushi. I want to
Hell yeah,
take
dude.
the hard top off. You can. Let me see if I have a rear picture here. Let me see if I have another one.
What's all the different now? I know there were more like spas in that place, Brooklyn. What were the other rooms they had? Dude, they have like a China room and you walk in and it's like you're in China. You just chill in the hot tub or chill in the ice bath.
Well, in
there you
traditional
go.
Japanese onsens, which is like a hot spring, you can't have tattoos. So if it's like traditional,
I mean, no, they're not gonna peg you for that. It is
Check your
Brooklyn.
text, Jordy.
Casey's gonna take his top off. That's what I heard. That's what I'm
Yeah.
waiting on.
Yes.
I can sit on that probably.
I love this style car because when the top is on, it doesn't look like it's a convertible. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It doesn't have the soft
Yeah.
top. Like I just
I don't
hate
like
the soft top
soft-top
convertibles. They're
convertibles.
so I hate them. I hate them, dude, with a passion. But like, it's also sick to have a convertible. So like, depending on the car, it's like sometimes I'm willing to think about doing that, but being able to have the hard top convertible is the way to go. Love it.
hard top convertible is definitely the way to go.
It has a front axle lift on it, so when I'm pulling in and out of the driveway, I hit a button, and then the front of the car raises up like 2 or 3 inches off the ground.
Yeah.
That way, it doesn't scrape anything.
Yeah.
And then when it detects that you start driving now like over 20 or 30 miles an hour, it'll automatically start to lower itself back to the ground,
Yeah.
and like you're good to go.
What's the fastest you got in that thing? In Mexico, of course. It was in Mexico, so like,
What?
The fastest I went, I haven't gone too fast, and I think I went just over 100 in it yesterday.
We need to get
So
the numbers up.
Yeah, top speed on it is
Tell the
200,
fam,
I think.
I'm going for a drive. You guys stay here. I'll be back.
It even has a little, you can change the display on it, and it'll have a tool that'll tell you the G forces whenever you freaking
Pulling
do a
G's
launch.
up in that bitch.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to go pick up some sushi and some hibachi. I'll be right back.
Look at this guy. dude.
I'll be back
Eat
in
it
like an
off
hour.
the wing of your
I
freaking
will.
brand new.
I will.
It's a supercar, right? Is it?
I mean, it's
Yeah.
designed. No, it's a Stingray R. I've never heard of them before.
It's not quite a
I mean-
supercar. I don't know. I feel like that one is a supercar, but the like C6s and the C5s aren't. Does that make sense?
It's the same. It has the same body style kind of as the Z06. It just has an extra performance race package on it. I mean, it's a 6.2 liter V8. It's got 500 horsepower. I mean, it's a fun little car, but it's not as fast as Z06. But same body style.
Yeah, that's sick.
I don't need nothing that crazy.
Everywhere you drive is speed limit's like 35 miles per hour school zone, sir.
Oh, that sucks. All right, I'm gonna go
Supercar
get some
versus
food.
hypercar.
Yeah.
Koenigsegg.
Yeah, like a freaking Pagani or something.
Pagani.
Yeah. All right, let's go get some sushi. I'll be back in like an hour, guys.
Enjoy, brother.
Laters.
I don't know. I'm not a big car guy. Like whatever sport car guy. Like an old school muscle car, I guess would be cool. I'm not just
I like
a
those.
supercar guy. I mean, they're cool. I'm not saying like I hate them or anything. It's just like not for me. I'm just like,
Nah, I get you.
cool, whatever. Like I'm never gonna be. What am I gonna do with it? I think I want to buy a Razor.
Razor scooter.
Yeah. No,
Can-Am thing?
like the Can-Am, like, you know,
Yeah.
like the Polaris.
Side by side,
Mhm.
XTV, whatever you want to call them. One of my neighbors down the street, it's kind of interesting. They have like 2 Chrysler 300s, they have 2 BMW M's, and a Razor. There's only 2 parking spots, so they pay for extra parking.
Best car for young guys and M5.
And I'm like,
I actually fully agree. Boris, M5 is a great car because it's still like sporty and fast, but it has a lot of room in it. so you can take care of the kids, and or you get like some sort of Beamer SUV, X5, X6.
Dude, X6 is my favorite.
They're amazing.
Like, it's my favorite car. Period.
They're so sick. They're fast. You still got that SUV vibe, that kind of luxury vibe, but it's like,
dude, they're comfortable. I had an X4.
You're still high off the ground a little bit. You're not in this like little sporty car, but it's fast and it's you do a few little mods to it, and that thing can really sound good as well. Like I love them. They're awesome.
Yeah.
I
Colin,
also just love German
which part
vehicles.
you don't like side by sides or what? Oh, hold on. We got Sean here. Found you guys 2 weeks ago. You've changed the way I look at charts. Finally starting to break the bad habit. Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
That's what this is all about.
Oh yeah, Sean.
Bing bang.
Learning and developing. That's what it's all about. Shout out to Sean.
You.
Corey. No, there is a little bit interesting.
Casey Neistat, Jarrett.
But yeah, I had an X4. I love that vehicle. So it's like bigger, a little bit smoother than a car, but it's still like somewhat sporty in between. It's perfect. I got it way back in the day. Now, like everyone's making that style of car.
I've always wanted to get a bike.
I like bikes.
I also feel like I'll kill myself on it.
That's why I got, yeah. Well, it's not you. That's kind of what I figured out real fast. It's not you. It's the other idiots.
True. And you're on a bike, yeah.
It's like the same, like if you're driving in like driving on ice and snow and so like I'm not worried about it. I know how to do it.
Yeah.
The other yahoos around me, they're gonna crash into me.
Yeah, like it rains in California. It's like snow, like anywhere else.
Oh, dude, yeah. They're just like, oh god, it's raining. Gotta hit somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty much. Or, dude, bro,
Ah,
wait.
It's raining. I gotta run into someone.
Nah, bro. Californians at a 4-way stop that all like go there at the same time. It's the worst shit ever, dude. You'll be there for an hour, bro. You'll be there for an hour. I swear to God. Like, I get stuck in that so much for some reason. I don't know why. It's horrible.
Dude, I will sit there until the other car goes.
I'm literally
I'm
just
just
like,
literally just gonna sit there. No, you're
especially
gonna go.
when they are clearly there first.
Oh, that's what drives me crazy.
I hate when they like you were clearly there first, and now you're waiting for me to go, and then I try and go, and then you go, and I'm like, all right, you better go, or else I'm gonna hit somebody. Run your ass over, man. Damn.
Down here in Mexico, they'll just like they have instead of stop signs, like they say uno a uno,
Stop,
one,
baby.
one by one, like one by one is what it says translated. And so
One
like
at a
you
time,
just gotta
basically.
pull up and like slow down, and if there's it's like this road goes. That's just how they do them. And they just go one at a time, and that's literally what the sign doesn't even say stop. It says one at a time.
Try 6-way stop in Beverly Hills. That shit is nuts, dude. Horrible. Love my R6, bro. I would love an R6. That'd be sick. I don't know what a good like starter bike would be though. Probably not an R6.
You don't need anything more than 600. You get a CBR or an R6. Those are probably the two best ones. Yamaha or Honda.
All right, fellas. 10 o'clock out here. It's Friday. San Diego, sun, wave. See else. Much love, Wolf Crew.
Have a great weekend, brother.
Enjoy.
Good night.
We'll see you next week.
If you're on the
sir.
beach, I expect a picture.
All right, I will. I'll do that very soon.
Jordan on snow. No, I'm just crunked off Christ. Just naturally, like, it's so funny. I love that, like, people, honestly, it's almost a compliment when people say that. Because I'm just stoked on life all the time. I don't even need that.
It's the peptides.
It might be the peptides, but
that was good. Izzy, I see that video you sent. Look, supercars are cool. I got like, they're just not like, it's not my thing. Like, I just don't care. Like, I like if other people have them, like they're cool. Like, I just don't. I don't know. I'm a very practical thinker, and I'm like, oh, cool, you have a supercar and you're driving 40 miles an hour. Like, what? Very few people ever. I mean, and look, if you have a supercar and you're trying to, like, the only place that, like, you're actually, you know, you'd have to be somewhere where it's like wide open interstate to be able to actually like drive it to like what they're made for. And at that point, I'm not trying to ride California. I'm not trying to ride a supercar for 2 hours.
Dude,
this is the way
GT3 RS in the hills of my hometown would be just like chef's kiss. Oh my god.
Maybe if you lived in like middle of nowhere Texas, or I don't know,
up there in Ohio,
Germany.
Oh yeah, like, dude, honestly, that would be a dream. Like living somewhere
like
in Europe, like over in that area, maybe Sweden or something. Just being able to like drive in the hills there. Wow.
Like, to
I would
me,
have
like,
to get a bike if I did that. Have to, honestly.
Like, to me, it would just be like, for me, there's just, for me, like how I live. It would be a complete waste of money for me to get a supercar.
Yeah.
I mean,
I understand.
I would rather.
And you don't enjoy, like, you don't give a shit.
I'd rather
I'd
rather have like a beach house, or you know, I'd travel or do something. I'd spend that money in something I'm going to enjoy way more. And look, for not an everyday, like, I would rather have something like an off-road type of vehicle for like a secondary vehicle, or like a micro van, like one of those, like, what do you call those, sprinter vans, or like a super nice sprinter van to go on trips or something. Even, I mean, I thought the same way even before I like had kids. Like, I just never, like, cars, I just don't like cars. Like, I'd rather be in a big SUV or a truck. It's just way more comfortable.
You just rather spend your money on something else.
And I'm more of an off-road, like, look, dirt bikes, four-wheelers, side-by-side, like those kind of things. I'd rather buy like 4 side-by-sides and like you guys come visit me and we go ripping through all the mountains and stuff.
That'd be lit.
I'd rather do that than have a supercar that I can't ever even drive. I mean, just drive the speed limit with a supercar. It just doesn't sound fun.
I say don't choose. Do it all. Making enough money, you don't gotta choose. You just do as you please.
Yeah. It's just like, dude, like, everyone has their own, like, whatever taste and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, Jordan's got really bad taste in a lot of things, so.
Like this guy.
All right, that was three. That was
easy. I know.
I was just sitting there.
I'm a Jordan drive Lambo while eating pickle. Honestly, okay, I'll have to make a video of that in the future.
Dude,
whatever supercar
I end
up buying.
in a Lambo, just
Dude, no, I'm gonna make a video of whatever supercar I buy in the future. The first supercar I ever buy, I'm gonna eat a pickle in that car, and I'm gonna film it, and I'm gonna post it for you guys. You guys will think back to this moment exactly.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'd rather have like think about like one of those TRXs or like a Ford Raptor or something with like dune mode. You just like,
oh yeah, just go on the Ford Raptor like website and just max out every option that you can get, and just and just go pick that thing up brand new. Like absolutely. Like I like having those types of toys too, like jet skis and shit like that. Just fun stuff. But I also want the car. I want the car too. But it's all fun stuff. It's all materialistic and it doesn't really matter. And I understand that. I'm just trying to enjoy.
Yeah, Corey's got his priorities right here.
Facts. Prop from accounts.
Rooster, I literally told you yesterday you can actually Google me and see my like exact verified height. Google me, bitch. Oh, dude, like an RV would be sick too. Just go wherever you want. I mean, I'm almost at the point where I don't even like. I enjoy driving, but it's like whatever, you know.
I love driving, but not like just a long road
I'll tell you
trip
this.
driving. You know, I like to drive like in the hills or something.
So I'm all about like long road trips. I'm cool. Like, dude, let me get on the interstate, throw the cruise control on. We're just.
I don't mind
jamming
it.
music
It's just
all the way.
like when I say I enjoy driving, I'm talking about like, you know, going and
Oh
ripping
yeah.
it.
Well, it's like, you know, you could drive a manual somewhere like
Oh, yeah,
that
it's
that
the
makes
best.
sense. Not in town. The funny thing is, like, I'm not even from like big city. I live in one now, but I'm not even from a big city. But
yeah,
it's like it's so different if you live somewhere like where I grew up. I mean, you're kind of on the edge out there, so like, kind of makes sense. But dude, I'd rather have a boat than a supercar too. Like,
boats are fun.
I'd much rather have a boat. A couple jet skis. Like, I mean, just dude, I was sitting here thinking like I could buy way more fun toys than a supercar that I'm gonna not even want to use as a daily driver.
If you guys in the chat are struggling with women, just buy a boat. Be all right.
Hell yeah, let's go, NYG. Worst in Arkansas history. Yes. No one can take that title from me.
No one can take that from me.
Rooster, you know a lot of dudes. You around a lot of dudes all the time. Big fan of the dudes, huh? All the dudes I know that are under 5'8". Who's under 5'8"? Yeah, I'll
More
raise your
ugly, you just don't
supercar
have a
boat. Dude, a boat and a jet ski for picking up women? Oof. You guys are doing it wrong.
No, boat and a cute dog. All you need.
Oh, dude, dog is definitely a thing.
All you need. Cute little puppy dog. Got yourself a boat. Locked in, brother.
I don't know. Dude, my brain just thinks very like practically and logically, and it's like, what's the practicality of a supercar?
I mean, just enjoyment. And honestly,
You
like,
don't even get to enjoy
depending
it,
on
though.
what you buy,
You're gonna go take it. If you take it to a track, you're gonna go.
you're
take it to
assuming
an
that
actual
like
racetrack?
no, wrong. Like, I mean, I live back home.
Are you
I'd
taking it to a
be able
racetrack?
to enjoy it? No, I wouldn't, and I would enjoy it at home in the hills,
Driving
where I
50
can
miles an
enjoy
hour?
it. No. I'm driving a lot faster than that.
You're just breaking the speed limit?
Well, of course.
Oh, you're just doing illegal things.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, you know. I'm not gonna buy a car like that if I can't enjoy it, you know? That's why I wouldn't, like, unless it was an SUV, I wouldn't bring something like that ever down to Puerto Rico or anything, because I know I'm not gonna be able to enjoy it. That would suck, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, so T7, like I'm with you. Like, it's just not like I'm not like an enthusiast in that. You know what I mean? Like, that's I'd rather buy
Foolish
season
bear. It's not breaking
like,
the law if there's no speed limit out there. No speed limit in my town, brother.
There is.
I make the speed limit.
There's a federal law that there's a speed limit automatically on every single road.
Yeah, not in my part of town, brother.
Jay Hun, you did the cross country thing. I've seen people do the videos of that are pretty wild. Like watching, what do they call it? The bomb run or bomber. What do they call that? When they like try to go from LA to or from New York to LA in like 40 hours or something crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What's it called?
I forget what it's called, but that is a dope thing.
There's like pushing 110 the whole way.
It's ripping. Yeah, it's crazy.
Cannonball, that's what it's called. Cannonball. There we go. Appreciate it, guys.
Or Gumball 3000, yes. Isn't that the European one? Or am I wrong there?
Gunball 3000. I don't know the Gunball one. What's the Gunball one, Sam?
I think that's the European one. I might be wrong. I don't know.
Maybe they're Cannonball ones I was thinking about.
Yeah.
And look, guys, I've done, maybe it's because I've already done a lot of these crazy things. So maybe that's part of it too. Because like, I mean, I've driven a car 180. I've been on a motorcycle going 160. Actually, I saw a deer going 150 on a sport bike. That was probably one of the scariest things I've ever been a part of. There wasn't anything I could do.
Gotcha, Miami.
Would you rather, Jordan, would you rather have a, let's see, like a Ventador? I don't want to say Bugatti because that one's like, or a, Chiron or whatever. Like just like a normal, like a supercar. I say normal supercar, like a Huracan or
like a Ferrari.
Yeah, like a Ferrari. Like, would you rather have one of those, or would you rather have like a Phantom, or like like a Rolls Royce, or? Would you rather have the supercar, or would you rather have like the super luxury?
If I have to choose,
you have to choose between like.
If I have to choose between those two, I'm choosing luxury personally, which would be Rolls Royce or something like that. I'd probably end up choosing that.
What about you, chat? Because see, that's where I'm coming from in this whole thing. I'm like, why would I have a supercar? I'd rather have a super luxury vehicle.
Well, I guess where I'm coming from is I'm not in the mindset of limiting myself to where I have to.
Sure, I mean, if you could buy them all. To me, you're buying a bunch of depreciating assets. Whatever, it's just not my thing. But I am curious. Chat, would you rather have would you do supercar or like the super luxury is what we'll call it? Most people are probably gonna say supercar. I'm just curious how close this is.
Either way, though, no matter what, I know myself. Either way, no matter what I choose, I'm gonna long for the other option. At some point in time, I'm gonna long for the other option. If I choose the Ferrari, I'm gonna want the Rolls Royce at some point. If I choose the Rolls Royce, I'm gonna want to feel the power and the speed of the Ferrari.
Here, we're gonna make an actual poll on this. Because I can't I can't keep up with the results here.
But I think I'd appreciate the luxury over a longer period of time more than I would appreciate the Ferrari.
All right, how do I get, here we go. Let's create a poll.
But yeah, because like, I don't know, in terms of true wealth and these guys that are actually doing it out there, I've never seen one of these guys that can pay for a Lambo but can't pay for like dirt bikes and toys and shit, or can't do this too, you know what I mean? So that's also the mindset I'm in, is like, you're never really going to be in a position where you have to choose. And if you are in that position where you have to choose, you probably shouldn't be buying the one thing in the first place. So that's my whole thought.
So like in this poll, guys, supercar is like your Ferrari, your Lamborghini, Aventador, Huracan type of stuff. Luxury is like your Rolls Royce, like Phantom. I would even say like a Urus could be in there.
Yeah, or like
or G-Wagon maybe.
G-Wagon.
It's close enough, right?
Bentleys.
There you go, Bentley. So Bentley, Rolls Royce, G-Wagon, even like a Urus to me because it's not a supercar, it's like the SUV. All right, starting poll. Or I like the so for Porsche, I like the Cayenne Turbo, the SUV one. I like that a lot. And then Frosty Dog's hitting on something I was about to just bring up because it's like if you say you like supercars for like the speed and the driving, would you not want to drive like a Tesla Plaid?
No, because most people that are actually into cars and that want to drive something fast are not wanting to drive a battery. It's just that simple. Like they want to drive
They want to hear. They want to hear the.
They want to hear the
motor.
engine. Yeah, they like
now.
You know what I mean? It's part of being
gears,
a car person. Like
if you want to clutch and sift, like if you actually want to manually drive the vehicle, like I could get that.
That's me. I really enjoy manual driving.
But there's an argument to be made there by a lot of people. A lot of people are like, well, wait, if you just love driving fast, something that handles well and drives really fast.
Sure. If that's all you care about.
Plaid, if that's what you cared about. But there's other people that are literally like, I would never drive a Tesla. I don't care how good it is because I want to hear the motor. I want to drive a V8. I want to shift gears.
I drive a Tesla, and as a Tesla owner, it's like I know, I don't get that like satisfaction from driving in a way. You know what I mean? That I did with I was driving a Mini Cooper before, but that was a manual Mini Cooper that I had modded. Right? It was a lot of fun. Like I was connecting with the car. You know what I mean? Even though I love my Tesla, it's like driving that Mini. There's nothing like driving something like that, or any manual car for that matter. Dude, are y'all gonna talk about the market, or is that not the topic? Look at the market,
bro. What do you want us to talk about?
Look at the market. Tell me what it's been doing. We ain't doing shit here.
What do you want me to tell you? Hey, ES went up 3 points. ES went down 4 points. ES went up 3 points. ES went down 4 points.
Thank God we're talking about other things.
Oh, as soon as we say that, oil gets a little pop. We got a headline here.
Uh-oh.
That's what we're waiting on. It's literally a headline.
Yeah. Sounds like The Italian Job. It's a good movie. My Mini's fun. It just blew up. We had to put a new motor in it, or my parents did.
We've been back and forth in a 8-point range, basically, on the S&P.
How long did it take you?
Iran Foreign Ministry says there's no final understanding. That's the current headline.
David, to answer your question, it took me about I don't know, 2.5, 3 years before I really saw any consistent gains. Actual consistency. Of course, I made money before then, but not truly making consistent money, So it's gonna be different for everybody, though.
Yeah, we do this every day when it chops. This is where you hang out. There's not much to do here. Great moves this morning. Market's consolidating. It's waiting on the next reason to move, honestly, at this point, because of the headlines.
I think I can bring up some of those stats, Carrie.
I missed David's question here.
Did I get signed out of the Wolf Trading YouTube?
It took me 2.5, I think. 2.5 years. Consistent.
Same.
I don't know, because I had kind of some off and on trading for the first couple years.
I mean, I lost $30,000 before I really learned anything.
I mean, it didn't take me too long to get to where like, I could keep my head above water, but like the consistent profitability was like another, I don't know, kind of year or so beyond that. Just developing strategy, system, risk management, all the above.
Yeah.
It's like year 3-ish, 2.5.
What percentage of the chat?
69 Nova. That's crazy.
I'm going over some of the data. It looks like 20% of the people that watch us are not subscribed. If you guys are not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Like the stream as well.
Dude, are you watching this poll?
I don't even see it. Oh, I gotta go to the YouTube. Hold on. I'll look at it.
Basically 60-30, 62.
Oh. Carry crazy numbers
38.
on the male versus female here. We got 91.7% of the chat is male. 8.3% of the chat is female. Or this is all the people that watch the YouTube stream specifically, the live stream. 0% are 13 to 17 years old. Sad to see. 1% is 18 to 40 years old. Gosh, that is sad to see. (25 to 34 is 23.8% of the chat. 41.1% of the chat is 35 to 44. That's majority of the chat.
Gary Ondas.
Nobody my age watching.
Ondas has been consolidating for a long time, but it's got a good chart structure here. It's in the right sector with drones and all that stuff. They're announcing contracts, things like that. They don't have any revenue yet, so that's the only like real problem as far as like long-term hold. But I know a lot of people that have been in this name for a while and been accumulating this name, and it's in the right sector. It's in the right technology group. You really want to make sure they continue to get awarded contracts and stuff and keep developing things. But everything I've heard has been good stuff. I actually listened to the CEO interview the other day. It was pretty good.
We have some people in Canada that watch us, United Kingdom, Germany, South Korea. Send me some kimchi. Would love that. Wow, 1%, 18 to 24? 1? That's it? What? It's last 28 days. What's like lifetime?
Yeah, this poll is kind of interesting. This is more what I thought it would, 65-35 right now.
Much better. Wow.
Towards luxury. Guys, quick reminder, make sure that you stay live with the stream. Double check every once in a while. Make sure the live button is red and lit up.
Yeah, you lasso and my personal account that sits in here watching the stream all day as well.
What happened?
I think that's about it. Because I was saying 1% of the chat is 18 to 24 years old.
Oh, yeah.
And you're saying, am I
Makes
that
sense.
1%? Oh, and different Gen Z. Well, no, different Gen Z. You're on X. But if you come on the YouTube, then you'll be part of it. Crazy, bro.
What's the GT3 RS?
It's track car. They're honestly like not super crazy fast.
Oh,
but
the Porsche. It's like it's the
they just
911.
rip corners, dude, and it's such a good track car. But like,
yeah,
in a straight line, it's not that crazy fast. I've driven one and like, but they're so much fun. I would totally own one. They're amazing.
I know a
cars.
couple guys. I know a couple guys out here that have supercar vehicles like that. But
Seats are
there's
so uncomfortable, though.
there is a okay. Well, I'm gonna come back to that point. We have this thing called like the Autodrome or something here. It's an actual track. You
Mhm.
can go out there and drive, and they take their supercars out there and drive them on the track.
Sure.
That's pretty sick. But what you just said is literally like half my point. It's like it's
not
if you're
every car,
if you
though.
are, but if they're not comfortable.
It's not every car though.
I don't know. I'm going for comfort. I'm always going for comfort and luxury.
But yeah, GT3 RS seats, absolutely horrid. Like they're amazing for when you're driving, but like in terms of just like comfortability, oh boy, they're rough. Live close to Willow Springs. I don't really know where that is. Hold on, let me see. Willow Springs. What, like towards Lancaster? No. I'm much further like west. Like past Santa Clarita. I'm in Ojai. Well, not right now, but I will be tomorrow. Wow, that's crazy. I haven't seen everybody in 5 months, 4 months. I didn't really want to go back to Ojai, but you know, gotta do it. I'm probably like 2.5 hours from Willow Springs.
Why is NQ selling off so hard?
I want to drive a Ferrari 812 Competizione Aperta.
We dropped 0.25% in an hour, 50 minutes.
The Aperta, bro. It's a crazy car. I don't know if I'd love it because I've never driven one, but I love the way it looks. Oh, they're trying to rug amp. Liberty Walk wide body 458. Oh yeah, sexy. Gosh, goodness, that is a crazy.
I got
car.
you. We'll go back to the cars in a minute. I got to check. We got a chart.
Oh, you're fine. Go for it. You're totally fine.
KTOS defense names have been getting beat up, but we know the spending's going to be there, so I'm still bullish defense. KTOS, the problem you have here is you still, I mean, did you come out of the deep downtrend? Yes, but you still haven't like really broken any structure back. This is positive. I mean, at least you're kind of getting a little, but you hit the 50-day and rejected twice, so double rejection here. So it's kind of a no man's land right here. If you, I guess you could be long off of those EMAs and that kind of consolidation volume shelf right there, one of the biggest ones at 59, or just long, and that's kind of, you know, as long as you stay above that, you're fine. And then, yeah, I think eventually you're looking at this thing to go back to the 80s. Yeah, I think you're trying to break a big downtrend here, but I think you need a little bit more juice. But I don't hate it if it's a long-term thing. I don't hate that one at all. Rigetti, I don't like much at all. The biggest thing with Rigetti is, does the market believe that quantum is a real thing, like now, or not? Because the White House the other day basically said that they were going to start spending money on quantum. So if White House says they're going to spend money on it, you pretty much probably went along those, you know, that sector. The chart structure is not terrible. There's a ton of supply right here where we're consolidating. Over this looks good. So that looks, you know, the chart structure, there's nothing wrong with it. The problem I have is these pre-revenue companies that make no money. If you do get some kind of cool off in the markets or bear market, either one, these names, you know, as much as they can go up, you know, 50, 80%, they can drop 50, 60% quick. I mean, look what we saw, you know, last year when the market finally started pulling back. You know, these names that ran like crazy pulled back like absolutely crazy. It's funny, the people that maybe didn't get in here and chased up here could have just waited for a second opportunity to get in at a decent spot on the chart. So that's my thoughts on Regretti. That one's funny. All right, back to the cars. No, just kidding. We can keep talking markets. I do want to look up whatever this is. Liberty Walk wide body.
It's just a really nice Ferrari.
Oh yeah, I like.
And
this.
it has this kit on it that makes it like a little wider.
The body
sexier
kit
looking.
looks sick.
Right.
These things look cool. I'm just like, I don't want to. I'll go rent one for a weekend or something. Like, I do like that.
My Tradeify is bugging out on my computer. I'm trying to update this. But it's working on this computer, so maybe I just gotta do it here. That's annoying.
This is another good question because I feel like this would be a pretty even split. I don't know with today's crowd if it is, but I feel like there's pretty even split between people that like classic cars versus supercars. Probably a little bit more to supercars, but I know a lot of people like car enthusiasts. They're gonna like the, you know, the Mach 1 Mustangs and the Cougars and I don't know, anything, your old Pontiacs, your all those like muscle cars from back in the day. The original you know, like Chargers and stuff. What was the other what's the other one I'm trying to think of? Pontiac GTO, that's the other one I'm trying to think of. The old school Camaros, like the original ones, the Chevelles. Yeah, the Pontiac GTO is the one I was really trying to think about. No, I'm not saying these are supercars. I'm saying I would like comparing that. Like I know a lot of people that would rather have a classic muscle car than like a newer supercar. But like depends on what type of car enthusiast you are, because a lot of people are going to be like, what, they're going to work on it themselves. Like you're not working on your own supercar unless like you're a very elite person, maybe some maintenance, but you're not like swapping out engine blocks.
Nah, bro, there's no reason to. When you buy like a nice car, like a supercar or something like that, dude, they have it set up where you make one call, they come pick that shit up out of your driveway. It spawns back into your freaking. It literally spawns back into your driveway 2 days later, bro. Like GTA, like
yeah,
you're not working on your own supercar. They have it in place where they take care of you.
You know what's funny?
And if not, you got the money to find a mechanic to do so. Like
I didn't know about the like the BMW E crowd. I didn't know about them for the longest time. But there's like a whole subsector of car enthusiasts that are like souped up BMW type of crowd.
Oh yeah,
like all the E models. There's a whole bunch of truck people. Like I mean, if you've ever been to the South, there's a ton of people in the South that are big into trucks. Like, and it's like, okay, yeah, lifted, sure, but it's like way beyond just lifting the truck and everything. It's like fully tricking out those like trucks and stuff.
They got them chrome spinners on them.
No, you're not putting spinners on a lifted truck. The funniest thing I used to see was like, for some reason in Texas, they have like people that would lift trucks and put mud tires on a 2-wheel drive, and I'm like, what is this?
What are we doing?
But
E46,
a lot drier.
E46, my favorites.
Are you guys not shorting NQ? No, I'm not shorting NQ.
I shorted NQ.
I shorted NQ.
Today.
Look. Yeah. I don't know where you are. I shorted right here and exited right here.
Bang.
I literally caught the entire range of the day on a short, and we're sitting in the middle of that. I'm not gonna get chopped up in the middle of this.
No, sir.
Oh, Houston, dude, Houston, that's a whole different level, dude. They put those like huge spoke rims and stuff on there, like poking out the elbows.
Crazy with it.
Yeah, Cindy the Penny hit it with me too. But yeah, the Houston, like, I mean, there's a lot of like in like Little Rock, for example, a lot of people that they would trick out like Crown Vics and stuff, like 26s, and but not just like, oh, let's throw some rims on a shitty car. They're like redo the whole car, the engine, like everything. Like it's a
stars on the roof.
98. It's a 98, Caprice, but it's completely like tricked out. The Houston ones are pretty. Throw some D's on that. I used to do all that with like sound systems and stuff back in the day. That was what I always messed around with.
Yeah, me as
sound
well.
Sound systems, lights, and like, dude, we would like, a lot of people would just put in like subwoofers, right? I would put in, we'd do that, but we'd like do clean wiring. We would take the door panels off. We'd put Dynamat in there so that it didn't vibrate. Dude, so the South Carolina, those squatted trucks is one of the weirdest phenomenons I've ever seen in my life. Just absolutely strange. Oh yeah, I forgot about the old Trans Am or Frosty Dog. What about the old like T-top, like the Smoking the Bandit one? Everybody wanted one of those back in the day. Yeah. And watch this thing like bleed over here during lunch. Starts to look terrible, and then just fly right back when it starts to look like when everybody gets back from lunch. Last 2 hours of the day. Into the months, they start buying. I don't know. You could probably just start trying to get long in somewhere. But like if we come down to like 300, 310 on NQ, I would consider buying. Yes. Wow, ES's point of control is like all the way at the high yesterday. Yeah, I mean, look, that's the other thing. So you have oil rolling and the market rolling. They're both both doing the same thing. Why can't I pull up this comment on there, guys? 96 Jeep Cherokee. So when I was a kid, my dad had a Grand Cherokee. Like the square one, the red one. I remember trying to pull a party barge with that thing, and we was like struggling to even get to the lake. I'd almost rather have a Jeep for like a, you know, weekend type of vehicle. The one thing is a Jeep as a daily. I had one of my best friends. He got a Wrangler as a daily driver. Dude, I was like, I'm not even gonna ride with you anymore, dude. We get on the interstate, we're just bouncing around, just bouncing.
Horrible.
It was lifted. It was slightly lifted. He had like 35s or something under it. Rockstar rims. You know, all that stuff back in the day. Dude, we're like, you're on the interstate and you're just like, just bound. You're just like,
It's
dude,
like
I'm driving next time.
It's like when you put coilovers on a freaking ricer. You're trying to drive down the freeway.
Yeah, dude. So like where I grew up, it's obvious. It's way more like trucks, off-roading stuff. I mean, there's some cars, but it's
honestly,
way more
me
like
too.
Trucks, Jeeps,
In
all that
Ojai,
stuff.
it's a lot more.
But like
trucks.
in big cities, like it's like there's way more car culture. I feel like.
Yeah.
Like down here where I live, there's so many people that have like Volkswagen, like old like Volkswagen Jettas that they've just like completely redone and stuff. They have lowered the, you know, the ones that have like the wheels are like slanted in on the
called
front.
camber.
Yeah,
it's traditionally made for drifting. It's made for drifting, but now people just do it to pimp out the ride. Honestly,
no, that's what I'm saying. Like that's what they're doing.
Yeah,
I see those all the time, and they did they like pull up their speed bumps there where they pull up the speed bump? They have to like go completely.
They got that
sideways
negative
to get over
camber.
Just
whatever you do, don't run positive camber. I think that's correct. The way I'm saying. I don't quite remember. I just closed my short. Let's go, Boris.
Where'd you short from, Boris? You didn't call it out.
Dude, Boris is making money. It's okay. I don't care.
Do you remember one time I test drove a Spider? I think it was a Toyota. You know what I'm talking about?
Toyota Spider.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see if
what Toyota is named Spider. Maybe there is. Oh, I know what you're talking about. This one. Yeah. The little car. The
It was a
super
little
light
one. It was
little
convertible.
car.
Yeah, it was super light. The motor
dude,
was in
those
the
are
back
low-key
though.
sick, dude.
Dude, it was actually fun to drive.
They're kind of dope. It's like
It was actually
it's kind of
fun.
like a Miata. If a Miata was like a little like more rounder looking.
Yeah, it was like I'm trying to remember what it was like an MR or something.
But in
I
a
don't know, when I
Miata,
test
you can
drove,
do
it was
this
like
with the lights.
it was like gray. It was gray, and it was convertible.
The MR.
And that's why I didn't like it because it was convertible. But it was like it kind of looked like this one right here. Hold on.
You know, it's kind of like not like that car, but it's just like similar in size and weight. Is the Honda S2000? Love a Honda S2000.
Oh, dude, those things aren't bad.
Dude, Honda S2000 is sick.
It looked kind of like this one right here.
Especially if you put a little kit on it. Oh my goodness, they look awesome.
I just remember it was actually kind of fun to drive that thing.
Yeah,
because like it was so light, it was so small, but the engine was in the back.
That's why my Mini was fun to drive. It was manual. It's freaking lighter than a feather, and you put a little mod on it. I tuned it up. It was pretty fast for what it was, you know, especially in the corners. Like, it's a fun car. NSX, Honda NSX. Too much Fast and Furious. You know what are sick? The one BMW 135i's. It's like the smallest Beamer you can find. 135i twin turbo.
Dude, my thing is lagging so bad. Carrie's question right here that I can't get to pop up on the screen. I'm just gonna start answering it. How do you know when to sell or roll an option with 6 months left before expiration date, but the strike has already been surpassed? Does it make more sense to keep holding or roll? What do you look for? So like, there's gonna be a few things that you're gonna consider here. The way I consider it would be, okay, what's my delta now? Because if you start getting deep in the money, it's just going to move basically a 1-to-1 with the underlying at a certain point. Unless there's like some volatility expansion stuff like there. But it depends how far in the money are you? So like if I'm just barely in the money with a lot of time left, I'm probably fine sitting there. But if I can just make up an example, but if I was sitting in some calls that went pretty deep in the money, I want to start rolling those up, because if I think the move's going to keep going, if there's still like room, on the chart, if there's, still a reason for the chart to keep running, I would want to roll, closer to the money or out of the money, like closer to the current price, to try to like, keep that leverage for the expansion of the volatility, which is going to keep pushing that, those option contracts, making them reprice. But if you've already played the move that you've looked for, then you're probably like, okay, let me take some profit off the table. Maybe you just sit in what you have, or sell half and roll half. There's a bunch of different ways you could do it, but to me, it's going to depend more of do you still have belief that the stock's going to go much further? And if so, you want to roll more to a strike that's going to get volatility expansion. And you're going to, look to do it on a high IV day. I don't know, that's a really good paper gains question. And I still can't get that question to even work. I mean, for me, when I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking about like, if I'm in options, I'm in options because I want some leverage and I want some expansion. So once options go deep in the money, they basically just move with the underlying and become like a 1 delta. So if I'm trying to use options for leverage to, increase gains, then I want to, roll that into a different delta. I don't want to be at a 1 delta.
Nice.
What was that? Dude, I could listen to that. Dude, what? I gotta restart Restream. Hang in there, crowd.
M's having technical issues. So now we're switching the stream to ASMR with Ace the Kid. Delete. Frosty said no. Stay frosty, brother. I don't think I'm going to sleep at all tonight because I have to board my flight at 5:30 in the morning, which means I need to be at the airport at like 4:30 in the morning. Which means why not just stay up all night until I get on that flight and then I can sleep on the flight. Won't be good sleep, but it'll be sleep. Always do that. What do you think about Netflix? I haven't really looked at Netflix much recently.
I wanted
Where's
to
it at, Em?
I wanted to fill this gap down here at 85, 84, 83, and then see if it's gonna hold.
Maybe you go fill the other gap too, honestly. I wouldn't mind that.
I don't see a whole lot of opportunity in Netflix right now. But I like it long term. I'm thinking about starting to buy from here down to 300. Otherwise, it's like 250. What's ES doing? Oof, I don't know.
Hey. What do you got for me today, DJ? Up first.
DJ Insane.
Sometimes Spotify DJ is on point. Sometimes he is just god awful. Seems like he's doing all right this fine day. It's fine afternoon.
I want to scalp this long right here. I'm going to take a little small starter here, 320 into 310, 300. Try to play a bounce. There we go. Come on. There's 310. Where's ES? All right, I'm long with 314 average. There's my last fill. 310 average.
Tommy, how's your change in the state algo? You've got to be making so much money, dude. Every day. How many beautiful change in the states on ES were there today, huh? I count like 4 just from a quick glance. It's ridiculous. Literally like every time it's been created. Stop at that range low or high. Target that -2 on standard deviation. Just freaking hits every time, bro. It's crazy. Dream.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for 247.
Stream.
Come on, let's get a bounce.
Let's go, Tommy. Trading 1 micro. Trading a single micro. Damn. $1,800 on the week. $388 drawdown between 22 trades. Imagine 5 micros on 20 accounts. Code WolfX, Apex. No longer activation fees on Apex if you desire that. They have those accounts now. Crazy, crazy. I think if you were to buy 20 50Ks, it's about $1,300 something dollars, $1,400. Crazy. The prop firm world is not real right now. Yeah, I get you definitely on automation.
Come on, bounce, bounce, bounce.
Yeah, it's 345 for 5 exactly. And so if you bought 20, that'd be 345 times 4. $1,380 to get max allocation. There's no activation fee. Boom. I do want to check on. There's 30% consistency till you get the first payout. Then it's 50% consistency. Easy, bro. So yeah, that's what I'm going through right now. I'm having Claude pick out all the payout rules, especially on those new accounts, because I haven't done that yet, and I want to see what's specifically different. So that's one thing, right? 30% consistency, but that's only till first payout. That's easy. And 30% consistency is not bad. That's it's $900. Take your $900 and walk. Like, simple as that. Until you get that first payout, then it's 50%. You're cooking.
Come on, push, 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 push.
Five qualifying trading days since last payout to be able to take a payout. Days done consecutive. Minimum day profit needs to be $250.
Come on, come on. Pop, 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 pop. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Minimum balance
25
to
points.
request.
I just filled a trum.
Heard that.
I'm looking for 44 previous day high next.
So they kept the minimum balance to request the same, 2,600 or 52,600. Minimum payout amount 500, easy. Am I reading this correctly? 100% payout split.
Yes, could hit some trouble right here.
6 payouts per account.
Come on. Come on. Yesterday's high. Right there. Take my order.
Yes, we used to.
It's breathing on
We
it.
do use. We used to. My brain just got scrambled. We do use Lucid. Luck of the draw. Code Wolf over on Lucid. Lucid's fantastic.
Oh my God. Why is it just there? It is. Okay. Filled right there. What's that? 34 points. I'm out half.
Let's go.
I got another trim sitting at 60. I'm going to move my stop up to 319. 9 points in profit. Where are we at, chat? Like 3 of you guys were asking for a trade. There you go. I like that. Kinetic. Got out of here short whenever I went long. Dude, I don't. Restream is so laggy for me. I click on these. I click to show somebody's thing on the screen. It's not even showing up for like 45 seconds. How did you know it will not sell off a lot more? Lord of Wall Street, I don't know. What I do know is it just dropped a whole lot. It got overextended away from EMAs and it hit support. That's what I do know. So it's not, how did I know it wasn't going to sell more? It's, I can line up overextension, I can line up support, I can line up bull market. I don't know. As many confluence factors as I want, and I can set pretty good risk reward. You know, risk 25 points or so to try to make 50 plus, maybe more. Trim along the way as it works out. It's all a game of probabilities. And I could ask you back the other question. Why would it sell more? Is there a reason for it to sell off more? I don't know. I mean, Sandy the Penny may argue that it does, but $50-point gain. I just trimmed again right here. I'm out. What would that be? Oh, and I had a trim right here too at or below EMA. I'm out about, hold on. UMP, NSC. Something about a merger. Trump, something about Trump administration, Trump, UMP, Union Pacific, and somebody else, merger, and Trump wants a 15% U.S. government stake in it. I didn't get the full details on this. Rizzo, where's our point of control for the day? 390? 395? UMP and something. an STC, or I can't remember what the other one was. I'm just gonna move my stop up to 330 here. Probably get taken out. I don't care. Trade worked out. Could easily reject there and continue lower. Rizzo's here, but he's kind of not here. And Restream is just lag. Jordan, if you click on like Rizzo's name or like one of these comments and stuff, does it work for you?
Like,
mine
where?
has like like if I try to put somebody's comment on the screen, it takes like
Mine's good. So
mine took like 2 minutes to happen.
I
mean,
I might be wrong, but I'm really starting to think that you're not really having Wi-Fi issues. You're having overload issues running all this stuff.
Possibly.
Because I had the same thing, especially using OBS.
What's the thing on Mac that like look system something health
dude,
monitor?
I basically maxed my Mac out. Like you'd think it would have worked great, and it like on paper it has enough power to do so. But then like IRL, it just doesn't really work. I got a PC, everything was solved. I just don't know if the Macs are super built for it.
I'm not maxed out on memory though.
No.
I mean part of it is like if it lags out on Restream when I rejoin, like that's where the issues start happening.
Yeah.
All right, I stopped out the rest of my position, 20 points in profit right there.
Beautiful.
Don't care what happens next. Sat here and waited for a good opportunity. Got 50 points.
Yes, sir.
On a bulk of the position. Because that's kind of a little backtest rejection, honestly, in multiple things. Oil's working its way back higher right now. $10 and 15-minute didn't quite flip fully there. ES could be a reclaim into, above yesterday's high, but let me try this, Jordan. I'm just gonna leave Restream and like rejoin fully instead of just a refresh.
Okay. I know it feels later as well to me, UK boss. Oh, I got a pack. Oh no, I gotta do laundry first and then I gotta pack. Yay. Sheesh, I forgot about that. Laundry's great. I'm gonna throw that in right now, actually. Emp, you good? Or should I stay for a second while you figure this out real quick?
It's still, it's a little bit faster.
Is it?
So I just put Cindy's comment up here. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's working. It's
That
there.
worked.
It goes. It's a little bit better. Boy, they just bottom tick me by 2 points. Air defense systems going off in Kashim Island, Iran. No, my memory pressure is not red. It's not even close. It's like at the bottom. I have 48 gigs. It says I'm using 31. Dang it, this is going to go higher. And I'm not in it. That's all right. I took my trade. It worked. It's fine. I am waiting on the this Trump thing to finish out. Video got a little bit of a pop here. Lord of Wall Street. You simplify it and look at IndieX. Here's all of yesterday afternoon's consolidation, yesterday's close, yesterday's highs, and there you go. Bull market, look for longs, right? Until it stops working. Yeah, I mean, I think this is going to track higher. I could have stayed in it probably, but I just wanted to lock in profit. And I'm really just waiting to see if we get some news in the next hour and a half. ES is getting back over the 90s. Let's see if breath. I mean, buying versus selling is fine. ADD is still very weak. All right, so ES 15 minutes, more of a reversal. Yeah. The weekly 200 what? What are you talking about, Lord of Wall Street? What's the weekly 200 SMQ? And what
He
ticker?
definitely meant SMA. A is right next to Q on the keyboard. He definitely
But
meant SMA.
what ticker is close to the weekly 200 right now? On what the weekly 200 SMA on what ticker?
NQ?
No, we're not even
Weekly
close.
200.
The weekly 200 SMA is like, we didn't even get to that on the dip. We didn't even get to that on the Teraflows on the SPX.
Do you have that on your chart?
Yeah, the red one.
Oh, yeah. Not even
Weekly
close.
5 minute? That doesn't even, Lord of Wall Street, that doesn't even make sense. Think about what you just said.
Is
The
it a
weekly
5 minute
5
or a
minute?
weekly?
Is it,
Must be 5 minute.
if we go to 5 minute, then there's a 5 minute 200. And then here's my 233 EMA. Go figure, we bounced
Has
on
been
that
respecting
thing.
that area.
Look, the clearest look
Okay, he
that I
just meant
showed-
5 minute. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it's not weekly. Just take that word
No,
out.
the weekly
It's
threw me
confusing.
off. I was like, oh.
Yeah. But here's IndieX. So stop worrying about futures, which are derivative of this, like stuff that trades overnight. The cash session, New York session, what the index itself is doing is king. It's the king of all. Here's yesterday's close. Here's yesterday's high. Here's yesterday's afternoon consolidation point of control. We bounced off of it this morning. We just bounced off the same spot right there. Let's look at SPX. SPX, yesterday's high, yesterday's close, yesterday's afternoon consolidation, support. Right here, bounced this morning, exactly filled the gap. I mean, look at this. Exactly filled the gap. Candles closed up here today. Look at this last pullback right off of this 15-minute little tweezer and right off of yesterday's high. There's your confluence. And I got stopped out by 2 points, or I'd be up even more here. If you are still in the long, the next trim spot, that previous high from the other day, 379, is also VWAP. So if you're still in it, that would be my next target. 395 is our point of control for today so far. 394. So if you need targets, 379, 394. And then probably just midpoint IB 440s, 430s.
Are you guys buying PLAB? $25. What's PLAB? Photronics.
200 on the 1 minute. There's my magic squig that Rizzo loves.
Engages in the provision of photomasks, which are quartz or glass plates containing microscopic images of electronic circuits for use of the fabrication of integrated circuits and flat panel displays. Yeah, I'm not buying that company.
I don't know. Let's see. We got some tickers to look at though. PLAB.
It looks like it's been running though. That's for sure.
I'd have to ask. Yeah, I mean, photonics is a sector of the market with this AI thing. You're gonna tap into a pretty big area down here if it goes any lower. You're on the 200-day, like undercutting it. The scary thing is this big gap down here. I feel like if you dip into the gap and come out, or if you kind of reclaim something up here, 200-day maybe as a bottom, like if you get a candle, pushes back up, like opens up here, pushes down, hits that 200-day and gets over this like 35 area, then you start to look to rotate back up to this wick high where the gap is. I would want to know if why earnings made them gap down like this so hard though. Is there something like fundamentally changing and wrong? There's the next trim spot if you're still in the NQ. Dadgummit. Oh, left some money on the table, no problem. But PLAB, you're also I mean, the support area right here is not bad either. It's 31, 32 area is not a bad support area if there's not something fundamentally wrong or that has changed based on that earnings report, because this is a pretty crazy sell-off. This tells me there's too much hot air in this, that people were running this up on speculation and there wasn't anything in the earnings to back this up. That's just me without even looking at it. I mean, to drop 36% in one day, 40% overall in 2 sessions, that's a tough thing to be like, oh, this thing's just going to bounce back quick. And all photonics went down that day, Peter. Well, that tells you something with the photonics. Something that they're saying about photonics was ahead of, like, the market was getting ahead of itself on photonics. If that's the case, if what you're saying is the case. Upstart. The joke about Upstart is nobody knows what this company does. They kind of do I don't know, lending with rates where they're at is probably tough. You need rates to come down. It's probably more of a rate sensitive thing. Huge spot that you just held. That's 26. That goes all the way back to your IPO price, and it. I mean, this was a meme stock back in the day, but it's holding a decent spot. There's a huge base right here, and the chart structure. So you had a big move down that slowed down, started to curl, pushed up, came back, consolidated above this. So you see this consolidation that's above the one to the left. Highlight it a second time here. That one versus this one. And then it curled back out of that. Your EMAs are compressed and starting to point upward. You need to take out this high, which is also a low from over here on the left. You clear that, then you have some real room to run back into the 40s. Probably needs something to help it, but any little thing helps us, and you should get a nice run there. There's 395. There's your point of control. Dadgummit. 80 plus point trade. I nailed that buy, but I got a little bit too tight on my stop. Well, this is your point of control for the day. So like where prices traded the most in the day is acts as a magnet. So you just traded right back to it, 395. You clear this, 441. What did we talk about all morning with Frank? Which I don't know, Frank, what he's doing, but end of the month, you have passive buying mechanically that happens this afternoon, no matter what. Doesn't matter what the market's doing, there's passive inflows of funds. Nvidia is about to make a new high of day. Rooster, we talked about cars during lunch. I don't know if your time zones are off or your clock's off, or if your morning is different than the rest of ours. It's restream is the thing. The internet's not a problem. Look at this, Jordy. I'm cooking pretty. Oh yeah, we're cooking. It's not like full speed cooking, but it's cooking. Rooster, where were you? I just nailed the dip by. Got out a little bit too soon. Run it hot. There's 400, Bill Breaker. Here come all the funds buying into the close. Buy, 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 buy. Where's Minx been? Why I didn't re-enter the long? So, I mean, I could have. So, like, here, let's go to the 5 minute. So, I got stopped out like right here. I should have kept my stop down here further, but you know, whatever. I wanted to make sure I won the trade. It's late on a Friday. It's been a great week. There's no reason to let like money come back off the table in case it came back down. I could have re-entered here. The problem is if I re-entered here, like previous session high, if I re-entered here, I'm still re-entering into bearish EMAs. And I'd have to like, I mean, where do I risk? If I re-entered here, then I'd have to like risk this low again or risk this. So it wasn't the same risk profile as when I was getting, I had the overextension I got down here. Now that this has happened, like, yeah, you could probably try to be long down here, but I don't know. We're anywhere in the middle of this action of the day. I don't want to, whoa. I don't know what I just clicked on. Anywhere in the middle of this action, I don't really want to take new positions. I want to trade closer to edges. So here, possibly here, and here. How do I handle my risk? So, I mean, if it would have come down to like 280 or whatever, I would have stopped out, and I can always buy back in, but I would have stopped out. And I probably would have tried it again here, but the scenario that I had was price of, I mean, look how many red candles we had in a row on the fall right here. Multiple red candles, and then once we really had this dive away from the EMA 9. Oh, I know what I did. How did I get rid of ES? There, okay. Let me get back to here. All right. So I knew I had all this from overnight right here, and I knew I had the previous day, this point of control. So all this positioning here. So I knew I had all that to go off of. If we came down here, then I would have just got stopped out. But the scenario was you were multiple candles selling right here. And so I was thinking, okay, at least it's going to come back to here. Even if it came back to here and rejected and did this, I know that there's a high probability that it's going to come back to here because it's just sold. I mean, look how far it's sold. There are no green candles, so eventually some shorts are going to take profit and some new buyers are going to step in. So that's kind of why I was putting it together that way. Wait, all the space stocks just get smoked today because of the Blue Origin thing. See a lot of dips got bought on some of the space names. And then I can also just go back to NDX. Like if we would have come any lower, then I would have needed to stop out because okay, well, if this area didn't hold, then it's probably going to find its, I just don't. And then part of the scenario here, I know there's passive buying going into the end of the day. There was no real reason to like just sell off crazy. Internals weren't like super bearish or anything. So there's nothing that like was telling me, hey, this thing's just going to fall apart. Especially when the overall trend is this. There, like that. So the way I trade is stacking probabilities and confidences. My oil trade that I was set in forever has gone nowhere. Might as well just go flat late in the day on that. Yeah, so the stop loss thing is interesting on that scenario because it's like I like was scaling it and like I could have like, and Frank does like the reverse scaling thing a lot. So I could have like down here, honestly, I could have just like bought a whole lot more and just lowered my average and just know like, okay, eventually you're going to get that. But how deep do you want to let it go before you do that? Sometimes it's better to just like stop out and then hammer it back once it does start to reverse. Like that, right? Like, yeah, just hammer it back. You're still lower highs overall in the structure, equal lows, possible little kind of W here, I guess. This is just messy over on ES. Stacking that cornfluence. Yeah, hour and 15 minutes. Frosty Dog's probably right. Probably back to chop. Dude, Maple has more bots than KC these days. It's crazy. IWM still showing some weakness. Big shout out to Leverage Shares, sponsoring the stream. Ooh, whoa. What do we got here? That right there is why I didn't re-enter. I don't see a headline. I see the WTO said something. That was 6 minutes ago. Come on, somebody tell me something. Trump concludes meeting on Iran deal without reaching decision, New York Times. New York Times reporting that Trump concluded the meeting on Iran without reaching a decision. Tasnim is also reporting that Iranian air defense destroys U.S.-Israeli enemy micro drone near Keshem Island. Probably what we heard earlier in the air defense stuff. The New York Times is the big story here. Trump concludes meeting on Iran deal without reaching a decision. So it's not like there's nothing. It's, hey, there's no decision yet. And it's just now hitting the rest of the news wires. And you're still holding the same area. Oh, you still got an hour and 10 minutes left here. I'd almost like want to default long just for some buying into the end of the month. But like I said earlier, I don't really want new positions anywhere close to the middle of this range. $15 looks a little ugly. Let's see, what are we doing here? Hood's starting to come down a little bit. Amazon new low of day. Senior administration official who spoke on a condition of what does that even mean? The U.S. administration believes it is close to an agreement, but there are still certain matters being debated, including the unfreezing of funds for the Iranians. President Trump's discussion in the Situation Room lasted nearly 2 hours, but did not achieve an agreement on a new deal with Iran, according to a senior administration official who spoke on the condition of anonymity. I struggle with that word. It was anonymity. Administration feels it is near reaching. Okay. There's your New York Times report. Anonymity. Whatever. Yeah, one of those versions of what I said was right. I I think I got there at the end. Took the scenic route, but I got there. Whatever. Still got a whole hour left. Damn, Corsair running again. I'm not going to try to long that same spot again. It could hold like right here on ES, but no way I'm longing that same spot again. First time, second time, you get a reaction. You knock on that door more than a couple times, and I'm like, eh. But no, I'm not shorting. ADD is deteriorating. And you're getting big sells on the internals now. I don't think it's just going to go like a crazy roll over here unless you get a really bad headline. Djokovic just lost in the French Open. Just breaking news, I guess. If somebody wants to short this for me, they can. I'd rather just wait at like 250 to buy it. Power hour in 40 seconds. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Tesla's back in the middle of this huge range. It's sitting on the point of control of the last 9 months on the daily. Wicked off the 9 on the low. Intraday, you're under yesterday's low. Doesn't look great. Like, doesn't look great from now until the close, but it doesn't look like bad going forward either. So, tell you what also doesn't look great is hanging out down here at the lows again. I mean, look, if we drop below yesterday's close, I'll probably try to long it back to that. Like, if we can drop to 250, I'll probably try to long it back to 300. But it needs to like drop and get there pretty quick so we get some type of reaction. Let's just leave some buy orders down there and go get a drink. Sure, why not? I don't even know if we can get down there, just in case we do. Probably going to hold here, but there's some orders down there. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go grab something to drink. We probably hold this outer VWAP band, just go right back to the middle.
Where's Rye? Just walked away. No worries. Oh, they're trying to bounce it back. Power hour. What kind of data we got next week? Oh, we have a lot of data next week. ISM manufacturing PMI on Monday, 10 a.m. Tuesday, we got Jolts, 10 a.m. Wednesday, ISM services PMI. Thursday, unemployment claims. Friday, NFP. Yes, first Friday of every month is NFP data.
What do we got?
I was just looking at the data for next week. We're pretty stacked. We got data like every day of the week.
They're just gonna buy this, aren't they? Should just... Seems like without the semi sector,
I disagree.
we're not going to be able to go up anymore.
I disagree. Market's been taking out all-time highs, and you see Nvidia has been, a little like obviously taking a little bit of a dip.
What are you talking
Market has
about?
not taken that dip with Nvidia or any other of the semiconductors.
SMH has been sideways for how many days? 4? And the market has been up. Yeah,
I just honestly blatantly
One of my
disagree.
goal-
You see the market taking out all-time high after all-time high, while maybe some of the semis like lag a little bit. Sure, they haven't been a strong rotation.
They're the leader, but just because the leader,
market continues to cook though. So
yeah, so like, yes, the market. I generally believe that markets need a leader. They have a leader. I said this like if you go back to October, November, December, I said this many times. Is we're not going anywhere without the Mag 7 and without semis. We didn't go anywhere. And then now that semis are hot again, there we go. We're leading the market. But when semis move, like if you're in Dell and you're up 150%, you naturally rebalance. You take some of the profits out and you go put it in other opportunities. But I did say, like, for months I said it. I was like, I just like, and if you remember back in like October, November, I was like, the Mag 7s are all over the board here. We have 3 Mag 7s under the 200 day, and we have 2 at all-time high. Like Google was at all-time highs. NVIDIA was stuck in a range. It wasn't doing anything. Microsoft and Meta were like getting smoked way under the 200 day. Amazon was like chopping back and forth off of it. And I was like, they're not moving in tandem. They're all over the place. And then just semis as a whole, we're not, the market didn't have its leadership. And you notice when the leadership came back, that's, the market's been following. And then outside of that, you see like some rotation on some days after things go really hot for a bit. All you see is rotation going into other sectors of the market. So like when SMH was weak the other day, you saw IWM was super strong. You saw, banks and retail stocks and other things. Like you saw other pieces of the market that were strong. You're scared about, if you look at this, buying new, like putting new money to work, unless you're like a consistent passive investor, putting new money to work up here, it just doesn't fully make sense in most scenarios. Like and this is an example I gave many times. So if you look at NASDAQ and you zoom out a little bit here, it made this huge run up, right? People didn't want to chase. If you were waiting for a pullback, so you waited all this time for a pullback, the time to add was when you finally got 2-3 days, 2.5 days of a pullback. That was the time to add. Now you've run straight off. When I was pounding the table, a week and a half ago, 10 days ago, I was pounding the table on bull market. This is a pullback. Like literally this right here was a pullback that everyone wanted.
But what people don't understand is all-time high trading is it's short pullback, shorter than you all want, and it's expansion higher than you think, right? That's how it goes, because a lot of people will say, well, it didn't pull back enough. It pulled back all it needed to. We're in a raging bull market. It doesn't need to do these traditional mechanical pullbacks that you would normally think it needs to. I also thought that we would maybe need to go fill that gap this week. Market told me different. We haven't filled that gap still. Right? It's like traditionally, would we go probably fill that gap by the end of this week? Yeah. But this isn't a normal mechanical market right now with the way things are moving. And we have to understand, like, This is all-time highs. All-time highs freaking expand high way, way farther than you think, and they pull back not near as much as you want it to. It's just the way it is. And if you're scared to buy now, low to Wall Street, I think it just depends on how you're trading too. Like, because obviously if you're showing up intraday, it's a whole different story. But if you're looking at long-term, like, look back at history. It's never been bad to buy literally at the all-time high.
Yeah, so like what
It's
Lord
never
of Wall
been
Street
bad.
said here. Lord of Wall Street said, I bought the all-time high in November in 2025. So last November, he bought the all-time high. In, like, here, let me go to SPX. So if you bought the all-time high in November, which I guess the all-time high was technically later than that, SPX, NASDAQ, either one, you're up. If you just bought there and held, like not options or, you know, short dated anything, if you bought in November, you're up 10%. You're up more than your drawdown even was.
Yep. Only reason you may have lost is if you sold, which if you're
look at this.
selling the S&P, I mean,
if you bought this high of SPX, your drawdown was 8% and you're up over 10%. NASDAQ's even crazier. If you bought the absolute high, well, let's measure this.
yeah, fine. No yap for me. Y'all can keep trying to short these all-time highs. Have fun.
You bought the absolute high, 12% was your drawdown, 16% was the high today. Yep, look at his end of month buying happening. Oh. This is 100% right, though. I think some people just want to be the first one to call the top or the bottom. Yeah, that's called ego trading. You can't, people. There's a lot of people out there care way more about being right than they care about making money, and that literally is such a foreign concept to me. I'll be wrong 3 times in a row on a trade, then hit one big trade, make money on the day. I don't care.
I'll agree that a pullback is warranted, but like, doesn't change the fact that literally if you were to buy at any all-time high price in the history of the S&P 500, you would be stoked right now if you just held. And I'm sorry, but like, genuinely, if you're panic selling the S&P 500, we got some work to do, you know? Like, genuinely. Panic selling an individual name is different. Like, it comes out with crazy news or something. Panic selling the S&P, the NASDAQ, what are we doing? Okay, you ended up buying all-time highs and then we rugged and took a 10% pullback. Is what it is. Throw in some more. Get a lower average. Try and even it out a bit. Keep that DCA going.
Think about it pretty like if you're DCA, but here's the thing, like if you're when you don't panic sell at highs, sell after big runs like this.
I don't care
like
how high you buy.
If you're selling
S&P,
right now,
sell.
like, and what Cindy the Penny's, you know, he's tracking a lot of data. Institutions they're selling up here, right? Yeah, they should be. You sell in big rips and you add when the market's going down. You literally have to just think opposite. Wasn't there a period where it took SPX 15 years to get back to all-time high? So from 2007 to 2013, that was 5 years.
2009.
From 2000 to 2007. Now, if you're looking at the NASDAQ, the NASDAQ did have a much longer period to get back, right? From the peak of .com from 2000, it was 16 years. But here's the thing. If you were buying here and here, 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 here,
DCAing,
even like here, even up here,
Your
back
screen
down
is a
here.
little lagged compared to your voice. It's interesting.
Yeah. It's the OBS thing. We bought down here, bought back up here, bought this one, bought here again, bought even on the way up on this like run back up. So like right here, bought this. Your average probably ended up being 25, 26, somewhere in the middle of this.
Yes, T7. We're talking about long term. I'm not saying
then-
like put on a bunch of swing trade capital here, but
Oh, but if you just even if like you're just consistent, like look at this. If you consistently bought during this entire .com, period of the market, long term, not trading, long term. Watch this when I draw this. If you just consistently bought from 2000 at the exact high until it came back, and that's all you did. Your average ended up being 2,800. You're up almost 1,000%.
it's insane.
Like your money's 10x'd. 10x.
Yeah.
Just think about that. If you bought from like I get mad at my dad sometimes. Like if you just put a little bit of money every year, even during that entire time from 2000 to 2016 or 16 years, you just put a little bit of money every month, your average would have ended up being somewhere in the middle of all that range. You can be a little bit more tactical, right? Deploy more on dips, but 10x. That's what long-term investing and compounding does. And then if you're trading, if you're way more active, you can be way more active. But one thing that we always talk about, at least on this channel, and that we do, we're trading for some income. Yes. We're also trying to grow some type of trading swing accounts, but long term we're taking profits, we're taking income from there, we're putting it into long-term assets and just stacking them up.
Yeah, I honestly
I can't tell you how many times I heard in 2022. I mean, Meta was a good example. I mean, look at Nvidia. Obviously Nvidia is kind of a a one-off thing, but let's think about Meta. If you bought Meta, even in 2022, strong company, everyone in the world's using this thing, and you bought it.
I remember that earnings it dropped
more and more and more. It just kept going all the way down. Look at this, all the way down here. But if you got even on the upper end of that, if you had an average 260, something like that,
could have bought 200 even and been.
I mean, let's say you had a 270 average. You've more than doubled your money, if not, actually beyond doubled your money. Look, yeah, beyond doubled your money, even with a bad average. And this is in 4 years. 10,000 becomes $20,000. 5,000 becomes 10,000.
Shout out Gary. I see you in the chat for the kind words.
Big shout out to Gary. Gary, I can't wait to meet you out in NYC.
Let's go. Yeah, at this point, I feel like
both coming.
I feel like there comes a point where it's can't show people anymore of the history and everything that the S&P has done. It's just you kind of either get it or you don't. You either understand that this market has gone up since the dawn of its
rigged,
existence, or
it's
you
rigged
don't.
in a good way. It's rigged in a way that it goes up.
Yeah.
And it punishes people that try to get rich quick, and it rewards people that try to get rich slow.
Yeah.
It's literally what Buffett said over and over.
They tried to tell you buy low, sell high. What they didn't tell you is this market is buy high, sell higher a lot of the time.
It's like, the government's going to print money no matter what. So if you have cash in a savings account, I mean, at best case scenario, you're losing 3% a year. Best case to inflation. Best case. But we know money's being printed. We know inflation's spiking higher than that. And your assets, assets are going to go up in value no matter what. I mean, why do you think home prices keep going up? It's because we're just printing money right and left. things go up in value because the dollar gets weaker and weaker and weaker. It's inflationary.
Nico said, moral of the story, no paper hands on solid investments. Worst case, buy dips till you're back green. I personally fully agree. I would just like, you got to be careful with the individual names, right? And like, obviously individual names like Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, your big dogs, like it's easier to not worry about those. But that's where I'm such an old soul like that. And I'm just like, no, I want to be safe and buy SPY. And the funny thing about it is playing safe. We just looked at it. What was that? 1,000% over how long? Emp was that? I don't remember exactly, but it was 900 something percent. And that's you playing it safe. Come on, like.
Well, look, let's look at the. I mean, let's just look at SPX. Let's just look at the S&P. Just
and there's no worry. I will.
And you're not having to worry about buying certain companies. Like you're not having to worry about, is it a
none of that.
Like if you bought anywhere back in like this area, but like let's say even like the absolute top. If you bought the absolute top, you're up 388% if you bought the absolute top, and that's in 26 years. If you bought the absolute top and didn't buy anything else underneath it. So there's no compounding anything. If you bought one time at the absolute top of the .com, you're still up 388%. It's been 26 years.
Why is Buffett not buying? Yeah, he's about to die, dude. He's probably just leaving what he's got for relatives.
What's the math on that? If you put 100K in at the top, the absolute top of .com in the S&P,
and just held,
you have what, 488? You almost have $500,000 today. That 100.
So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from the chat. I don't want to hear it.
100,000 turned into basically $500,000 if you bought the absolute peak of .com.
There you go.
In 26 years. If you bought the absolute peak of the GFC 7 years later, so this is what, 19 years? In 19 years, that 100K went to $500,000. Just in the S&P, literally just in the S&P. You didn't buy any other good companies that have had outsized returns or anything like that. So
Berkshire sitting on billions in cash because they think the market's way too overvalued.
And yeah, this is true right here too.
Heard that for weeks. Heard that for months. Market rips. Don't care. It just doesn't matter.
If you do great TA, you can go in heavier than DCAing. Like, yeah, if you're somewhat tactical about it, market's down 10, 20%, deploy more capital there.
Yeah.
If the market's been ripping like it has the last few months, don't deploy a whole lot right here.
I'm also not saying this market won't have some sort of, catastrophic pullback. I would love to see that at some point. But you're never going to time that perfectly. And if you're worried about buying and then, I don't know, like that happening, I just think that's the issue right there. You shouldn't be worried about that. You've seen history over and over that's not a worry. So
if I have 400K to invest, QQQ or SPY, my answer is going to be both. My answer is also going to be, am I, do I want to be riskier? Am I okay, not touching that money for a long time? To me, QQQ, the NASDAQ, is a better version of what SPY used to be. SPY is a more balanced version, but it's more conservative. Could you have bigger drawdowns? Yeah, but either way, we're a tech-based economy. I would probably do like 60-40 with that. If I was putting that only into the indices, I would probably go like 60-40. That's just my opinion. I'm not financial advice. None of this is financial advice. It's just what I would do. I would put probably 60 into the NASDAQ and 40 into the S&P. Forget about it. That's what I would do. Once again, everyone's time frame's different. Everyone's needs are different. Everyone's risk tolerance, age is different. All these things. Other factor, are you single? Do you have a family? Like, these are all different factors. If you want true financial advice, you're supposed to seek out a licensed professional. So yes, this is a bookcase has got a decent point here. We can still
Yeah.
talk about what we would do, what each other do, and just basic learning about it. We're not telling anybody to invest. We're not investing any money for anybody. This is all education stuff. There's no financial advice of what to actually do. That's why I said it how I said it. I would put 60% into the NASDAQ, 40% and that's if I had other money. So me personally, I'm going to put a portion of my funds, probably the biggest portion, into the NASDAQ, another decent sized portion in SPY, and then I'm going to buy good companies. Good companies. Because good companies normally outperform the broad market. I could easily go get my Series 6, 7, 6, 7, all those. I was actually almost did it 2 different times. I don't need it. Yeah, like Walmart. Like literally, think about this. You could have just bought Walmart. If you bought Walmart anytime from 2000 to 2000, what, 15, 14, it didn't really go anywhere. Now it's up 6x. Patient. I mean, look at this. Walmart went from 18 bucks to 50 bucks. This is split adjusted. 18 bucks to 50 bucks. It's a pretty big, pretty big. It almost doubled. And if you bought the highs there, gosh, it's a good company. Even like the boomer companies and names, if they're solid. Ooh, Walmart's got an ugly monthly candle right here. Gross. All right, back to the chop. I mean, like, look, if we just use easy numbers, everyone's style and trading stuff is different. Everyone's, further along, more confident, less confident, they have more experience, less experience, whatever. Like me, my perspective is if I had $100,000, just 100,000, and I needed to put it somewhere, I'm probably going to take 40 of that, and I'm going to split that between QQQ and SPY, and I'm going to take the other 60. I'm going to buy good companies. And I have a few speculative ones in there. I'm going to have a few hot thematic ones in there. And then I'm going to have a lot of just good companies that I think will continue to do well. Like some of them may be boring, like a Boeing, like a Lockheed Martin, some of those, like, okay. Walmart, some banks.
VU, personally.
Or VU, there you go. There's tons of options, right?
I would use VU over SPY.
Or SPY. There's another one that, what was the guy that came on the other day? It wasn't QQQI. What was it? I can't remember. But it was really interesting because like the expense ratios and then the dividend stuff was like 10%. Like this looks like the passive buying into the close here. Like we're gonna push
30-minute mark here.
QQQM, is that what it was? It was on Stocks on Spaces. What was that guy? No. What was that guy's name? It's gonna bug me now. I gotta go find it. It was this one, TDAQ. Tap alpha. That one seemed really interesting to me the other day. No, he wasn't on here. It was on Stocks on Spaces. See if this works by Roku. And honestly, in my personal opinion, the better strategy, period, is if you literally just take a portion of income and just buy something consistently. Just consistently buy. Guess Trump doesn't want to get in front of a microphone today. Dadgummit. Oh. Here's the end of day buying that I was predicting. DCA into TQQQ. So that's a leveraged ETF. So that's not. You really need to go study the like effects of the admin fees and or like what do they call it, the fees, plus you have like TQQQ is daily rebalancing. It's like in a sideways market, it's like you get like some erosion. Leverage ETFs you want to use in trends. You don't really want to just own leverage ETFs for long periods of time, especially in sideways expense ratio. I think is what I'm talking about. Leverage ETFs you do not want to own for a long period of time. They're supposed to be trading products, so they're not a good DCA product.
With that said, what was it? Evan posted something.
Citi PM just had some news headline.
Evan posted some really interesting data on TQQQ that I wanted to find real quick.
OpenAI discusses adding Citigroup JP Morgan to IPO lineup. It's all right, DP. Safe travels out to Boston. Have a good weekend, brother. And we're right back to where we were. It's that end of month buying. Once again, you just go back to the SPX chart. There was nothing like, yes, I took a short off of extension levels this morning, back down to the previous day's range based on probabilities and all that. There's nothing bearish that ever happened today. So just because it didn't go up doesn't mean like, oh, it's got to go down. I mean, if you look at it, we consolidated up here all afternoon yesterday. And look, you have higher lows all day. Look at this. Right. Just look, I'll zoom on. Boom, boom, boom. Higher lows. NASDAQ. What do we have here? Higher low, higher low, higher low. Structure never broke. And as I said this morning, end of the month, you have a lot of passive buying mechanically that happens no matter what. The MOC today in 12 minutes or whatever will be a big number. Is now a good time. Is now a good time to buy? I feel like the question for is now a good time to buy during a bull market is always yes. It just depends like what you're willing to stomach. How much are you buying and is there leverage involved? This thing might squeeze off the top out into the close. I guess I can cancel my buy orders down below. Don't think we're going to get those. Stop loss is the account. Okay, Rizzo. Here comes the squeeze.
Saying that.
This guy Grambo said stop loss is the account. I said, okay, Rizzo.
I'm finally getting trims on my MNQs and ESs from this morning.
I could have just stayed long from that 310 average while ago.
Full 5 hours later.
Rizzo just wires more money in. Yeah, but he also wires money out. Okay, it's not like he's going to Mama Riz and like, hey, and can I get another 6 figures?
I give it a take.
Big Daddy Riz dropped that elbow on him real quick. Rizzo, you missed our supercar discussion earlier.
Supercars? I don't need supercars. I love my fucking X5 manual.
Just crazy.
X5 manual's all you need. Oh, that's fire. I didn't know you drove that. It's awesome.
Rizzo was looking at cars not too long ago.
What was it? Uh-huh.
I have too many in the garage.
Where's Evan? Is he traveling?
I mean, he's supposed to travel back here to Sunday. I'm not gonna see him before I leave. I leave tomorrow,
Okay, so
early
he's
as fuck in the morning.
He's still out and about.
I guess so. I haven't really heard from him much.
I don't know where he's at. I think he was
Like-
with Gab somewhere in an Uber the other night.
Yeah,
I don't know where they're at.
How do you make a small fortune day trading? Start with a big fortune? Well, traditionally, that was the way it used to be, but now in prop firms, start with a small fortune and, I mean, like, you don't even have to, I talk about Apex a lot with those 20 accounts. You don't have to do that. Just like 5 accounts allocated to Tradeify or one of these other ones. Costs you a couple $100 and you can take thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars of payouts from those. You spend $1,300 on 20 accounts, you can take thousands, tens of thousands of dollars payouts. I mean, that's a start.
Oh, they're pushing it.
I knew they would too, and I should be in this stupid thing.
Bro, I took like 3 stop outs just at this like 330s.
I heard you. I heard one of them. And I
Trying
was
to
like, oh,
fucking manage risk appropriately, but no, NQ just had to be a piece of shit.
yeah. I mean, I could make a small fortune if you gave me a large fortune to start with.
For sure.
Give me a large fortune, and I could turn it into a small fortune real fast.
Tell me one trick to pass 20 Apex in one day. Stop thinking there's a trick and just make $500 for a couple days for a week straight, and you'll be funded and passed, and you'll be good to go. I mean,
Somebody said that before. Somebody said, best way to make a small fortune is to start with a large, or to make a small fortune quick is to start with a large fortune.
I mean,
the whole point
wise
is that
words.
Don't try to do it quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, can you end up passing accounts like that really fast? Sure. But I mean, if you're like an average trader can show up and make $250 to $500 in a day while keeping those losers around the same. I mean, all it is doing that for a week, maybe 2 weeks tops, and you pass those accounts. That's the way I see it.
When I say this, if you can't trade prop firms, you don't deserve to trade your own money because you'll blow up. Unless you've already been trading your own money and gone through that all yourself.
Yeah.
But if you're newer to trading and you say, oh, the prop firm is the rules and the prop firms. I can't. Yeah, their rules are making it too tough and difficult. If you can't trade and follow those rules, you're not going to be able to follow your own rules on your own money. And you're not going to lose $200. You're going to lose way more than that. Yeah, and if you have a day job and you're learning to trade, it's great for extra. Don't try to be a day trader until it's costing you more money to go to work. That's what Paper Gaines always said. He's like, look, I left my career when it was starting to cost me more money to go to work than it was to stay home and trade.
Yeah. Same with me. Although social media was in that as well, not just trading, of course, but...
Okay, so I hate this statistic right here.
Yeah, only 1% of people will succeed at anything, bro.
Yeah. Do you know how many people make it to the NFL or the NBA.
People are just like utterly failing at life every day. Like
Do you know how
anything
many-
they try and do. So that 1%
Yeah.
is not specific to
How
trading.
many people start a business and fell the first 2, 3, 4 times? What was that? Colonel Sanders like tried his entire life to start different businesses and stuff. Finally hit KFC when he was like 65. That's how most weed dealers quit their job.
It does put it into perspective though, because I kind of I would think the same thing, and then somebody said that to me, and it's like, bro, people fail at everything they do. Like that's why you see so many failures and only a couple people really killing it, like a select few.
Ooh. They're starting to sprinkle orders up above.
Value proposition of a prop firm is incredible, dude. That's why I like gawk at the like freaking idea of people just like whining about shit with prop firms. Like, I only get 80% of the payout, bro. They're taking 20%, bro. Go trade for a real firm. You'll barely get half. Like, what do you mean? You're worried about you're just sad you getting 80%? Like consistency rules, all these things. I'm like, guys, like you have no idea what it's like to go trade.
I think this is my favorite quote of the
no
day right
idea.
here.
Like most winners were failures at some point. I mean, it's the only difference between the winners and failures, right? The winners failed more. Pretty simple. It is true. Can't. It's so good to have a job while you're
And
learning
MYG,
trading.
you're right. You should, your goal, if you're doing prop firms, your goal should be to fund your own account. And then you trade both. You leverage prop firms outside of your own account. And if you grow big enough, then yeah, you just get off the prop firms altogether as you develop. Become a professional trader. That is the problem. What Jordan's saying is very true. Most people don't even know what real prop firms are. They think prop firms are Apex. That's not. I mean, prop firms have been around for a long time. It's nothing to do with these online, sim account things.
Oh, dude, if you were to go sign on Wall Street with a trading firm,
You didn't pay for evals and stuff either. Hey, let me get a reset. No, you're fired.
You're fired. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, you go sign with
ROI
some
is actually
firm. You're
pretty insane too.
You're lucky if you get 50% of the profits that you're trading, bro. Now, given I will say, the 20% or whatever that you're getting, it is of millions that you're trading, so it's a lot of money, right? But still, it's just like percentage-wise, it's funny.
Even MSTR is green and you're bearish.
Stop it, dude. We can't troll him anymore.
Oh, what a troll. BM&R's break even. Oh no.
You're getting thousands of percents with props, dude. Yeah, people don't understand it. You can buy an account for $100. No activation fee. That will pay me thousands. One account. It's crazy. That's why until the prop game really changes, until props become really honestly horrible, and there's so many crazy rules that it actually detriments your trading so much that you can't even trade. There's no reason to not use them. That's why I look at people that obviously trading your own live account is phenomenal, but if you're only doing that, I'm just there's so much left on the table with what we have now.
MOC,
you could be doing the same things you're doing. Going crazy. What was it?
And if anybody can find the total on MOC, I'm
I'll find
looking at the individual names. Nvidia's a huge sell side, but it's paired off. Huge sell side Nvidia. Huge sell side Intel. Good God, Nvidia's getting smoked.
Let's see the total.
Well, that's not gonna help, dude. Nvidia just dropped $4.
Oof. Total was not that big. 966 million to the sell side on S&P. 862 million to the sell side on Nasdaq. Decent.
946 million just on Mag 7 alone, right?
Damn. Yeah.
So just right under.
I see
$1 billion
920
everything.
million on Mag 7 alone. What'd you say?
I saw 946.
Oh,
But
I thought you
Nvidia's
said
getting
6 something. I'm
smoked.
sorry.
Google's getting smoked. Microsoft's getting bought. Intel's getting smoked. They're rebalancing some of these big winners into other things. Meta's flying. Meta's been down the last however long. Microsoft's flying. Nvidia is getting wrecked. Google is getting wrecked too.
Well,
Oh.
end of month slappy.
All right. Well, I flattened everything.
He's fat.
AMD's flying. Walmart's getting bought. Goodness gracious. That Nvidia candle is gnarly.
New monthly candle. New monthly candle. New monthly candle. You know what that means? Watch for that early month manipulation. We're going to have to fake out one way to make the higher the low of this monthly candle.
Oh, Net's ripping. Uber's getting smoked. They're buying software.
Nvidia puts for next week. You won't.
Are you crazier than a three-eyed frog?
That's what I'm just going to start saying to all the short theses that don't make sense to me is you won't. Then you maybe you will.
God, Nvidia's make a new low day here.
Or nor.
Good Lord, Nvidia. This is actually getting close to the back test of the breakout.
Just bought Nvidia and Intel puts. I hope you bank it. Let's go. Hope you bank it, baby.
Yeah, I
I'm
hope
not
you
going to
bank
tell
it
you
too.
not to, because like I
But
said
I want
earlier,
you to tell
there's-
me. But I want you to be able to tell me why. Why did you take Intel and Nvidia puts? Good Lord, Nvidia's getting wrecked. Microsoft new highs. Does this thing flip over in 30 seconds?
ChatGPT said sell.
Well, that's it for me.
Oh, there's 100 points long right here at this 5-minute candle.
Flip. No, I already requested a withdrawal.
Okay, 50 lots long.
No, I can't have a position.
So I'm just trying to understand. The thesis is people lost patience in Nvidia since it's not even able to stay above 215 in this bull market. That's
Who?
good enough for you to put on your hard-earned money as risk in the market.
Who lost patience?
I'm just trying to understand, because if that's enough, then that's enough for you, and I mean that's your plan, that's your strat. Like, I'm just trying to bring to perspective, is that really, like, is that enough? If it is, it is. There you go. Take the trade and you manage risk accordingly.
I just have a problem with I'm very like, you have to put logic together.
Yeah.
And the thing that I have a problem with here is your claim is people. You said people are getting who?
And who's people?
Who? That's not a real argument or a real thesis. If you said, I know 4 hedge fund managers that are getting impatient with Nvidia and they're selling it. One, I'd say they're not very good hedge fund managers, but but outside of that, it's like at least you could be like, oh, well, there's 4 hedge fund managers, or hey, there's actual data that says people are selling Nvidia like crazy here. Look, it'd even be a better argument if you said, well, it's been in a downtrend and it finally, popped into a previous high, rejected there. It's got an upper wick. That, like, I could stand behind that thesis. Say, okay, well, your thesis is I'm short based on price action here. And I think it's going to come down here, at least to these lows, and then come down into this daily gap. That, honestly, why I don't have enough confidence to believe in that, at least that's a solid argument for that one piece. Same with Intel. If you look at Intel, you have multiple days it was trying to hold up here, and it's been stuck at the same level. This 124 got stuck multiple times from resistance there, and then you have this big 3-bar bearish candle down into the 20-day. I mean, I would argue back and say, well, you haven't broke the 20-day yet. You haven't even touched the 21, but you could say, okay, well, I think it's going to continue down a little bit into next week because you bearish engulfed the last 4 days of price action. They bought the shit out of Microsoft. Microsoft's fully in that gap fill now. Boom, move. You made $50. I say, look, we're not telling you to buy or sell, but the whole point of the exercise is if you have a trade thesis, build a full thesis and make logical arguments with it. That's what everyone should be doing whenever you're taking a trade. I mean, otherwise you're just gambling. I mean, if you want to go to the casino, we can play, roulette tonight, and we'll make some money.
Rain bet.
Make money doing that too. Dude, I was crushing it at the dude. What was that place called? Foxwood.
The casino we were at?
Dude, I walked out of there.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I was freaking wasted when we showed up there.
Which time?
I don't even remember the second time.
Dude, the second time, you and everyone else disappeared. Next thing you know, I'm crushing the roulette table.
You were with those girls. I remember.
Yeah. Well, there was there, and then there was this other couple, and then there was this local guy.
Because I was with y'all for majority of the night.
No.
And then I bounced.
That girl had me losing money right and left, and then I started talking to the other guy and started doing my own thing and fading her, and then I started making money.
There you go.
Late bell over there. Don't worry about it.
Off to Europe for a month with the fam. Let's go. I'm off to California for a month with the fam. A little, but excited to see the fam.
All right. Can someone explain what this redistribution? So I don't know that people use the term redistribution too much, but the end of every day you have market on close, which is anybody with big orders, they have to put them in early so that at the end of the day, they can pair off buyers and sellers. Like if you want to sell 1,000,000 shares of Nvidia, you don't just dump it on the open market. You have to start finding market makers that'll buy and work through that order. And then when it all hits at once, like a lot of it does get paired off, some of it doesn't. That's just kind of the basic mechanic of it. At the end of the month, you have a lot of people that are rebalancing portfolios. Like everyone's doing their own thing, but the point is you have a lot of people that are rebalancing or you use the word redistributing, but they're like if you're a fund manager, right? And this whole month you've been chasing a bunch of other opportunities. Maybe you didn't have much Microsoft, or maybe you sold a bunch of Microsoft because it was just going sideways and you put it somewhere else. You don't want to end the month without Microsoft in your portfolio. You're going to go ahead and buy it back. Like oh yeah, here's the end of the month report. It's got all these things in there. If you have been up big on Google and AMD and ARM, things like that, Dell, Snowflake, if you were in those names, you're probably like, oh hey, let's sell and rebalance those into the month. Let's get these things kind of back into order. Because if I just think about it with your own portfolio. I talked about this earlier. If you own like a 5%, 6% portfolio position in Dell and it goes up like it did, and all of a sudden now Dell is 25% of your portfolio, you don't want a quarter of your portfolio in one stock. You're going to sell some of that and rebalance it out. But yeah, there's a lot of reweighting of your portfolios, ETFs, all those kind of things. There's passive buying, like, hey, end of the month, let's get this pension fund stuff in here, things like that. There's just a lot of little pieces of it. So the end of the quarter is the even bigger one. So the end of the quarter is the bigger rebalance, the biggest ones you see every end of every quarter. But the end of the month is not quite that level, but still pretty big. And it's almost all, and that's why you saw that, the run up right here in the back half of the day, right? These two right here, that's very typical for last day of the month. We should do a Vegas meetup. Bro, I didn't know KC was just gone for the day.
Split.
Oh, what is going on?
You're gonna have to run all the soundboard stuff for the next month. I'm not gonna have any of that.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Here we go. I'm gonna go watch my last Puerto Rican sunset for a little while. Drink a couple cervezas. Just till end of June. So getting there tomorrow. I'll be there all of June. Last week of June, going to Lake Havasu. I'm gonna come back and I'll probably stay till July 4th, just because 4th of July in the hometown is usually fun. And then I'll come back whatever that next Saturday is, probably. So about a month.
GeoFinder, that's funny. No, Evan's not around.
I think we're wrapping it up.
I've got people coming over to my house here shortly, so
there you go.
I've got to get some other stuff done and then be a host. And I got to drink some beer, so.
Yes, sir. We'll chat.
Otherwise, I'd love to. Hopefully next Friday we can play. We'll get Evan back in. We'll make sure Rizzo doesn't have any crazy dentist appointments. We'll get back to some GeoGuessr. All right, chat. Appreciate all you guys. Great week. I'm about to take another payout personally.
Lego.
And
Thank you, Nate.
we'll see. And Jordy will have some different scenery. Maybe we'll get to see his old day bed.
No.
You're not going to your parents' house?
You won't see my day bed because
They got rid of your racing car bed, dude?
So a week after I left, my parents
Please
split
rent out
from-
your room.
Dude, no.
Thank God he's gone. We can rent this room.
No, they split. They split from that house that they were staying in, and they started living in another place.
Oh, nice.
And apparently, I got a nice big bedroom with a big queen bed. Apparently.
Oh, you got a big boy bed?
Apparently, according to the parents. So, shout out to them having a nice little spot for me when I come back to the hometown for a bit. That'll be nice. Yes, it is Lake Havasu, Arizona, by the way. Yeah, man. So yeah, no more daybed. The daybed is completely retired. Only a memory now. You're gonna have to go back to the Twitch clips to be able to see the daybed.
Hey, dude, I used to roast you so hard on that.
I know that was a good roast.
It was a fun roast. Man, good times.
Good shit. All right.
All right.
We'll wrap it up. But everybody, enjoy the weekend. It's a great time as always. Great week. Great short week. We got a full week next week and a lot of data to go through. So we'll see you guys then.